Happy Monday, everybody. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Oops, let me adjust my microphone a little bit. Tonight we're going to be doing a little comfy nostalgia stream. We're going to be playing the first Quest for Glory 1, specifying that this is the VGA version, not the EGA version for all you nerds out there that know the difference. Basically, this is the more graphically sophisticated version that uses point and click.
I could get used to this, you know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the resub, Wizard Minaz. I appreciate that. Are you a fan of Sierra Online games? It's always kind of funny seeing people that remember like certain Sierra games. Now, Quest for Glory is not as popular as the King's Quest series, or more realistically, it's not as well known. But I actually think it's better. I don't think that's a hot take. I don't think it's too hot of a take to say that the Quest for Glory series is better in a lot of respects. I've only ever seen these games from so King's Quest as a series is pretty notorious for practically requiring a walkthrough at least at some point during the playthrough if you've never played it before. But I feel like the Quest for Glory series has a better track record of being able to actually figure things out in the game without having to resort to immediately to like a guide. Of course, being a Sierra game, they did have hint books, which I think I have one somewhere. Actually, wait. I do have, I think I showed this before during one of the other streams. I actually have the original boxes. I bought this thing more than once. So, I have both the Windows version, one of these is the Windows version. No, actually, not Windows. What am I talking about? MS-DOS. One of these is the MS-DOS version, which I think is this one. And the other one was actually a Mac version, which I remember buying because at some point I had a Mac, but I almost always had PCs, like, growing up. But I wanted to play the game again, so I bought it again. Oh, you like Bad Movie Night? I'm glad. It was a lot of fun. What sucks about the Bad Movie Nights for people that miss them is that if I'm lucky, the VOD can exist on Twitch. It can't exist on YouTube, because I actually tried to put it up on YouTube, even though I had gotten the videos from YouTube, and they were almost immediately blocked. Not like as a strike against my channel or anything, but they were just like not allowed to be visible, which sucks. So I'll try to keep those in whatever capacity that they are on Twitch, but usually on Twitch, some tracks are like muted, so you'll just not hear audio. So the moral of the story is try not to miss a Bad Movie Night if you can help it. Yeah, Blood Rain just sucked. Blood Rain wasn't good. It sucked as a vampire movie. But Double Dragon was kind of fun. I actually enjoyed Double Dragon. I thought it was a good time. Yeah. I also put back up the when we watched the Bad Movie Night for the Mass Effect and Dragon Age movies on Twitch, so you can catch the VOD for that, but that definitely has a couple minutes that are muted thanks to, you know, DMCA shit. Yeah, Double Dragon wasn't trying to be... it almost tried to be more cartoony about it, which I actually kind of appreciate, so... yeah. Anyway, let me open up these guys for a second so we can see what we're going to be dealing with tonight. Horrible adaptation of the characters. Yeah, I mean, what's funny is they had a Bobo, which I was like, okay, that's like somebody. I can't remember who the actual main villain is for Double Dragon, because the one I always played as a kid was that combo game, Double Dragon, Battletoads Double Dragon, and in that one, that queen lady from Battletoads was actually like the big bad. So I was like, I don't even remember who the hell the Double Dragon's main villain was. Remember the days of Justin TV where people restream football? So I've seen streams where they just straight up watch movies. The key though is that they don't keep any of the VODs. So unless somebody like reports them same day, they're not gonna get in trouble, and they're not keeping any footage. So use that information as you will, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, oh my god, we got the old discs. We got the... Shit, is it too bright? There we go. Quest for Glory 1, so you want to be a hero. Disc 4 out of... How many fucking discs was this? What the hell? It's a lot of discs. There was a startup disc just for beginners, and then just to install it. And then it looks like there's 6 discs. Which is crazy. What else did this one come with? This is the Mac version also. Had the shitty, like... At a certain point, they were doing the generic Sierra game manuals. But they used to do some more tailored ones at one point. This was a later like re-release, like a port basically. So this one has less. However, it still has the Famous Adventurers Correspondence School Handbook, which if you look through it, let's see if I can flip through it. It was like little lore tidbits about like how to be a hero and some fun illustrations, some information about the types of heroes. So here's where I'm going to get into like how Quest for Glory, in my opinion, is better than King's Quest. So yes, Quest for Glory has the same point-and-click adventure like approach that King's Quest does, where you collect shit and eventually you'll need to use those items for some kind of quest or some narrative reason or whatever. But the coolest part to me is that there's also an RPG element. So in addition to all the typical Sierra shit, on the side you can be either, just like RPG, you could be a fighter, you could be a magic user, or you could be a thief. And in later games, you could upgrade yourself to a paladin, which is really cool. And then you have additional abilities as a paladin. Each class has different abilities, like fighter can parry, they could use a shield, magic users have specialty spells, a thief does all the stuff you'd expect a thief would do, steal, sneak, throw shit. And then you'd have stats that you could farm, or grind or whatever. So like there was a whole fighting aspect that like almost no other Sierra game really had, like when I'm talking about point and click adventures. So that was really unique amongst the series. Did you ever watch Rich Evans and Jack Packard? Wait, so they played Space Quest? I remember they used to have like a Let's Play channel or something, and then that like disappeared. I guess maybe they either didn't have enough time to keep doing it or something. I had watched some of their streams, but I hadn't seen any Sierra ones, so if I could find that stuff again, I might check it out. But yeah, so the concept for Quest for Glory was you are like one of those adventurers starting out from the correspondence school, and like you want to be a hero, and which is why this one's called So You Want to Be a Hero. There's also a funny trademark issue. The Quest for Glory was not the original name of the series. The initial name of the series is Heroes Quest, but I guess there was like a tabletop or like a board game or something that was already called Heroes Quest, so they had to change the name. So fortunately, they changed it when it was still the first game, and not when they were like 3 games in. So it became Quest for Glory after that point. Now I think that's all I have in this box. Let me see what's in the MS-DOS box. It's still on YouTube? Okay, I'll have to check that out afterwards. Love the class system in Quest for Glory. It really felt like yes. And then the classes mattered, but I will say, for a vast majority of the games, the best class you could pick was the Thief class, and I will explain. You would think like, no, Thief sucks. Why would you want the Thief? But they had this interesting thing that they had in the first game, and that carried over to like, oh, here's the other thing I forgot. The stats carried over from game to game, which is crazy. So from Quest for Glory 1, I'm pretty sure all the way up to 5, definitely up to 4. Your save from your previous Quest for Glory game could be used to start the next game. So it will keep all your stats that you accumulated from the previous game, what your class was, what you had, and it would shove it over to the next game, which was really fucking awesome. And it made it so that you really benefited from playing all the games and not just like one of them in the middle or something. Because like you would start with an advantage basically. But anyway, so like the Thief was the best because they did this thing where and I'll show you in the game in a minute. You have like a stat sheet where you have, I think, like 30 points at the beginning like a D&D thing, I guess, where you could attribute those extra points to whatever stats you want to like boost them. But not every class has all of the same abilities. So if you wanted to, 15 points would be required to give you an ability that normally that class doesn't have. So you'd be like, okay, so that means any class could be cool because they could just get whatever the other ones have. No. The best one would be a thief, because the thief has almost all the abilities except for using magic and parrying, but they could do everything else. So you basically allocate 15 points for parrying and 15 points for magic use, and you could basically do more than the fighter and the magic user could do. So all the real Quest for Glory heads know that the best class to start with is actually the thief. Not to mention, thieves can lockpick and steal shit from people's houses, which the other characters maybe can do, but it's a lot more difficult. I wonder what game invented the idea of reusing your save. I don't know, but I grew up with this game, with this series, and it was one of the first ones I remember that actually had this whole carryover concept, which is really cool. Oh, is the music too loud? Shit. It's probably doing like when it works itself back around to the main theme, it gets very excited. So, you know what? Maybe actually, no, I'll just turn the playlist down. I'll turn it down. Thief Rogue is usually my preferred choice. I do like thieves in most things anyway, but in Quest for Glory in particular, you kind of can work it to your advantage. Thieves get a lot of extra. Yeah, and then also the Thieves Guild. For example, if you're not a thief and you try to work your way in a Thieves Guild, I don't think they let you join. I think you actually need to be a thief. Let's see. What else? Okay, so these these were the big old floppies for the MS-DOS ones. And I still needed, let's see, how many? Was it still the same number? It's still the same number of discs, but they're just ginormous. Oh my god. These are notes I had. Secret password. Oh, it's too bright. Hide and go seek was one of the passwords. And I wrote, I took notes. I have to collect these items. Flowers from Mirana's Peace. Green fur. Fairy dust. Magic acorn. I took notes. What else is in here? Another generic manual. They used to have, this reminds me of it, but this isn't it. Sierra actually used to have like a newsletter magazine thing that you could get periodically that would just like advertise all their games and have interviews and shit. And I wish I had kept them. I don't think I have any, but this reminds me of that. And then, oh, this is the hint book. So this is the other weird thing that people that don't play Sierra games or didn't play them back then might not know about. Small hint book. Okay, sure. It's got everything you need in it. So, but when you open it up, look at what the fuck this shit is. How am I supposed to read this? It's just a bunch of red shit. Like, what is this for? So what they would do is it comes with this little adventure window, right? And then you line it up with the red shit, and you can't see through this camera because it's too bright, but like it lets you see the text that's in all the red boxes, which is so fucking funny. No, this isn't copy protection because the hint books were always extra. The hint book, this one was like, oh God, what was it at the time? Like $10 or something? They're small, but they actually have like a lot of hints in them. Yeah, but the decoder thing was super funny to me. I think their reasoning for it was that, you know, you don't want to accidentally see a lot of hints when you open up the book. You might just want that one hint. So it's supposed to help you focus so that you only get the hint that you need and you don't accidentally spoil yourself for like other hints that you probably didn't mean to look at. Interesting concept. Yeah, it's cute. You notice nobody really does that anymore, so that's kind of funny. And then of course, I don't know what the fuck I did. I have the CD for Quest for Glory 4. I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere. But I do have a box for Quest for Glory 3, which we'll play at some point. The Wages of War. I never played Quest for Glory 2. I started at one point playing, they made a fan VGA version of it that I played a bit of, and then I stopped because they have this weird mechanic in the second game where like the town is one huge fucking maze, and it's really annoying to traverse through that town. Like, you actually have to almost draw the map of the town yourself so you don't get lost. So that kind of de-incentivized me from playing too much of it. And then, of course, the very divisive Quest for Glory Dragonfire, which was the last game in the series, but was in 3D, which it's like that Fallout meme where it says nobody liked that. Although, no, you know what? I take it back. Somebody probably likes Dragonfire. The only reason why I have this is, I think this is actually my brother's copy. For some reason, I have it. Probably just because he didn't want to store it in his apartment. But I believe this was on... Oh, and it comes with a free hint book. It comes with CDs, I think, at this point. This was all CDs. But the graphics looked better. What they did was everything was flat like 2D, but they were basically 3D models running on like a 2D plane, you know? So it wasn't like in 3D space necessarily. But someday, maybe. Someday I'll, I guess, play that one. Yeah, it's like another time, you know? That's why I like talking about, when I can, I like talking about Sierra games, because it's like a little bit of my past, my, you know, childhood growing up. I would have loved the idea of the decoder, but I would have instantly lost it. That's the other problem. When you lose it, what do? I guess as a kid, you have to find go to some craft shop maybe and try to get another piece of red plastic and hope that it actually decodes your shit. Yeah, it's my origin story. The original 2 came with a paper map. Okay. Which you pretty much had to have in your lap. Yes. So they tried to make the map in Quest for Glory, the fan version of Quest for Glory 2, a little easier to traverse, but it still sucked. Like, there's just no way around it. I feel like, yeah, it was definitely copy protection, because if you didn't already know where you were going in the city, it was such a pain in the ass to get to the right spot. Yeah, let's get into the game. Stunned you never got to the end of it? There's some good stuff. Well, I also, I jumped on the Sierra point-and-click bandwagon around the time that the VGA games were like a big hit. I technically played... God, it wasn't fun, but I technically played the EGA version of Police Quest 1 on my like dad's computer back in the day. But it was so hard because you had to type out all the commands, and some of them were like time sensitive. I think I mentioned this last time, where there's like one part where like you go into a bar and you need to use nightstick on this guy that's going to kick your ass. And if you don't type it fast enough, he just kicks your ass and you die. But it's like that kind of shit where it's like you need to know the right commands. The graphics look like little pixel men. They weren't great. So what the VGA era where the graphics were better like this, and where you could actually use a mouse and stuff, were so much better. Anyway, I'm playing this on ScumVM because the bane of my existence is the limited number of saves you have on the original game. Because otherwise we just play it off a DOSBox, but I'm not going to do that. All right. I always remember the screen. The software you are now using was produced through the efforts of many people, designers, artists, programmers, musicians, and lots of other hardworking folks. If you make copies of the software for any reason other than to make a personal backup, you are not only breaking the law, but raising the cost of software for all legitimate users. Please do not make illegal copies of this game. This is their way of... I don't remember this first game actually needing copy protection the way that, like, remember for people that were with us when we played King's Quest 6 just a couple, like, last week or whatever, where that whole Cliffs of Logic was all just copy protection shit that was only in the manual. I don't remember, I might be wrong, but I don't remember any of that shit in the Quest for Glory series, or at least not in this one. Maybe in 4, there might have been something like that, but they were a lot more lenient. Oh, by the way, you will need the information contained in the printed documentation to successfully complete this game. Oh, okay, I might be wrong. Or I might have just memorized it. In other words, it's not just the law, it's a good idea. admit I still think of EGA. EGA Quest for Glory 1 is technically the definitive version, but this is the one that I knew the best. So, and I also like how they kind of revitalize the graphics and stuff for this one. So it's always this is always my favorite. This is just, I think, the intro. Like, this isn't actually like an introduction the way that like King's Quest usually does an introduction. It's just like the credits, but we'll watch it anyway. Wanted hero for Village of Spielberg. Yeah. Maybe it does have copy protection in there somewhere. Turn it down a little bit. It goes so hard with the theme song. Now leads into the choose your character moment. It's Ken Williams, but the K definitely doesn't look right. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think about Next Generation until you said it, but I could hear that. It's close. Turn it down a little more. So okay. So now, you get the cool introduction here. You could be a fighter. You could be a magic user. Or the best one, you could be a thief. Now, I'm going to say thief, because, come on, please. Alright. So this is the cool part that sets it apart from the other Sierra games. I mean, is this still loud? Tell me if the audio is probably okay, right? All right, so as you can see, you have... Oh, wait, let me snooze that ad. You have all these stats, and the thief is actually decently equipped where, like, everything has a value except for parry and magic. So you have 50 points available, but if I change it to, like, giving me the ability, it super drops it down. But that's fine. We're gonna do the cool thing. And we're gonna give myself some magic. And I'm gonna have the ability to parry. So now we are fully outfitted with everything. Now, dodge, throwing, and climbing suck, but this game is interesting in that, like, if you want to grind a skill, you literally just do the thing and it grinds the skill. So, like, I can kind of mindlessly climb a tree over and over again, and it actually builds up the climbing points. Like, it's so cute that it's like it does a lot of stuff that just makes sense, you know, from like a RPG standpoint. Okay, and the other thing to consider, of course, you got health, you got stamina, and magic points, just like a lot of other things. Your stamina can run out real quick just doing lots of regular stuff, and if your stamina runs out, it starts eating into your health, and then you die. So you always have to kind of be aware of that. Now, for name, they never actually used your name except in the stats. So it's just kind of like your own personal, like, D&D flavor, right? I had a name, I actually can't remember why the fuck I used this, but I used this name across all my Quest for Glory games, and it was, let's see, can I type it here? It was Darius Asante. I don't know why I thought he looked like a Darius Asante, but I always called him that. So, Mr. Asante here is making a recovery from the 90s when I last played him. So, anyway. Let's start with him. Well, you arrived at town. This seems like a quiet little town. On the porch ahead of you are two people. The standing one is a large, rather ugly, ugly, playing with a yo-yo. The seated person smoking a pipe looks like he might be the sheriff. The man with the pipe greets you. Welcome to our town. You are lucky to have made it down from the mountains before the snow blocked the pass again. It's gotten pretty dangerous outside of town, I understand. Many monsters have been trapped around here with the late snow. Between them and the brigands, we certainly could use a hero around here. I am Sheriff Schultz Meisterson. This is Otto von Goon, my assistant. Good luck in your quest. So one of the fun things about Quest for Glory, like an RPG, is you could have follow-up conversations. Is Sheriff, I like him less. And like, I think every Quest for Glory has myths and culture and stuff from particular regions of the world. The first one is very much like European-ish. There's some stuff that looks like Swedish. There's like kind of Grimm's fairy tales kind of things. There's like a Baba Yaga in the game. So that's this game. The second game is like Middle Eastern, like somebody really liked Aladdin. And then the third game has Africa vibes. The fourth game is like a Transylvania-esque vibe as well. So every game has a different vibe, which is really cool. But it's all part of the same, like, overall world. My Quest for Glory 4 is big. Yeah, Eastern European, exactly. That one, it's not necessarily my favorite of the Quest for Glories, but visually it's really cool. I think visually it's my favorite. Because, like, they have really big sprites. The voice acting is also super good because there's tons of recognizable talent in it. And, oh yeah, a super young Jennifer Hale is in it. So at some point we'll play that. Anyway, but what I was saying is, like a good RPG, you can follow up your conversations with characters with more questions. And then, like a good Sierra game, sometimes asking the right questions, you'll see your score at the top increase because you asked like the right thing that's going to lead into something else. So any good Quest for Glory player knows you exhaust the entire dialogue. You make sure you ask them every fucking thing because you never know if there's a nested conversation that will actually lead you to an important plot or narrative thing that's going to happen that's triggered by asking them about that thing. So I remember seeing garlic hanging on the wall for the first time in the game. And then you could even, I forgot if you could take a necklace of garlic. Yeah, it was a really cool looking game. Now, let's ask about the mountain. You should know, you came down from there. Well, this town was named after the Barons of Spielberg. It used to be a lively place to be before the brigands came and drove all the business away. You can find a place to stay at the inn next door. You can learn about the jobs available at the guild hall down the street. If you're interested in magic, you should visit the magic shop. No shit. There is still plenty to do and see here in Spielberg. Now you can follow up with that. Who's the Baron? Baron Stefan keeps mostly to himself at his castle north of here. We haven't seen him here in town for years. Just next to the inn is a small magic shop. The owner, Zara, will let you in if you have some abilities in that area. She's a strange one, all right. What the hell? Oh, the guy was freaking out there. Go talk to the innkeeper. He will help you there. Right. The guild hall is at the southwest corner of town. If you're looking for work, that's a good place to go. Right, monsters? The monsters come down from the mountains every winter, but they're usually gone by now. The Baron just doesn't have enough men to handle them. Wolfgang is the one to talk to about monsters. He's had a lot of experience with them. Who's Wolfgang? Wolfgang down at the guild hall is the one to talk about monsters. He's had... Okay. Thank you. Oh wait, did I ask about the guild hall itself? Yeah, okay. Sometimes some of the follow-up questions are very derivative of the previous ones, so you feel like you've got deja vu. Like, did I ask them that already? There's a whole band of brigands hiding out somewhere in the mountains around us. They robbed a merchant just last week. Got a fair amount of treasure, I hear. Treasure, you say? Obtaining treasure involves putting yourself in danger. If you're brave, foolish, or lucky, you might get some treasure. My friend, this world's filled with dangers. Sometimes I think it might be better to choose your danger rather than sitting around waiting for it, as I seem to do. But enough of this philosophical rambling. I'm content enough to be Sheriff of Spielberg. The one who was robbed? He's staying at the inn, I believe. Okay. Let's see. Adventure. We gotta go to the guild hall. Some of these are like the same, but in like different categories, yeah. Okay, so I think we pretty much... Otto is a big help to me. He's very smart for a goon. His prisoners only suffer a few broken bones when he grabs them. Jesus. It took a bit of doing to teach him to bring prisoners back alive, but he hardly ever forgets now. That's okay. The other thing I always forget about is the Quest for Glory series has its own like flavor of humor. Sometimes it's very understated, sometimes it's very in your face, but it might be an acquired taste, but I like it. I don't know if you could talk to Otto. Yeah, he's too busy with his yo-yo. Let's see. That door is the baker, I think. Oh no, barber. Out to lunch. Can I drink water? Alright. Oh, right. I have to turn up the speed. With any Sierra Online game, make this shit max out. Oh, here's the other funny thing, too. So when you look at your abilities, you can walk, you can run, which running actually takes, I think, a little bit of your stamina. Or you can do my favorite thing, which is sneak around like a really suspicious person. But it's actually good to sneak around because when you look at your character stats, you see it actually builds up stealth. So why walk like a chump when you can stealth all the time for points? I have 1 experience point. I don't know if I could talk to this lady. She's really sleeping soundly and doesn't notice your presence. Okay, let's start off at the guild hall, where all adventurers go. This Adventurers Guild Hall reminds you of the one in your hometown. The traditional moose head and other stuffed monsters, Saurus, troll, griffin, dragon, cheetar, and the terrible Antwerp adorn the walls. You see a registration book on the table, and the bulletin board full of job listings. The man seated near the window must be the guildmaster. He is snoring. Let's sign the book. You sign your name into the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. I've got a point for that. Who else was in this? The writing on this page is very recent. It says, I, Darius Asante, have come to Spielberg to become a hero. This entry was made several years ago. It says, Baronet Bernard von Spielberg killed a troll near the Flying Falls on the 23rd day of October. The Antwerp. I think, isn't the Antwerp like some weird Space Quest reference as well? It's a big giant jelly, isn't it? There's one in the game somewhere. Alright. Let's see. Let's talk to Mr. Sleepy Man. Oh, I have to touch him? Oh. Wake up, old man.
Ach, I was so busy I didn't notice you come in. Welcome, welcome. It is so seldom that we have adventurers here. Most people think this valley is cursed.
And he's cleaning his sword.
It was just yesterday that I drew my sword and started out. Or was that the day before? No, then last week. Why, what was I talking about? This is where an adventurer can find out who needs someone brave and courageous. There are many jobs in the bulletin board over there. It is also a good place to talk about adventures on a cold afternoon. We used to play cards here once a week as well, but there are too few adventurers in Spielberg anymore. They all died from monsters or brigands, or they just got too old. Did I ever tell you about this time when Schultz and I rid the Valley of Antwerps? Yeah, we were real adventurers then, and this was a real guild hall. Now we're just old men, and this is just a place to tell old stories. You can see some of the types of monsters that live around here if you look at our walls. There are trolls, griffins, cheetars, mantrays, and goblins wandering. Oh yeah, there's giant fucking stingrays that are magic that sometimes will attack you at night. No, some of the enemies are really fucking weird. I'll just say that. I hear there are even some ogres and Saurus Rexes back in the valley. There was a time when Schultz and I had gotten rid of most of the monsters around here, but we're just too old for that now.
Oh Jesus, too many. Let's skip through.
Trolls are very tough. Fortunately, they only come out at night. The woods are very dangerous at night.
They are. So one way that the woods are really fucking dangerous is the game doesn't want you to sleep just anywhere. You need to sleep obviously in a safe place. If you just sleep outside, there are these things that you never see, but are instant kills, called night gaunts. And you'll just get a game over, and it says the night gaunts got you. Just come by and murder you in your sleep.
The Saurus is a monster easy to avoid and easy to kill for a skilled adventurer.
It was this last week or maybe the day before. No, it must have been the weekend because that's beef jerky. Okay, it's not a crossover with Alan Wake. I swear games like this made me scared of camping. It's, you know, true. When you see all the random monsters. So like one of the other fun things about Quest for Glory is like an RPG, it randomizes your encounters with enemies. So sometimes you go through the forest and you don't bump into anybody. And other times every screen will have some fucking monster trying to attack you. Alright, goblins aren't tough. Cheetars are centaurs, but like pumas. So they look like big Black Panther centaurs. They're fucking weird. Mantrays are magical, best avoided. And then there's literally like a dinosaur. Saurus Rexes. Let's see, I think we can look at the board. Alright, what jobs do we have? Reward for return of lost ring. Inquire at the healers. Okay, remember that. Can we take these? No, we just look at them. Reward of 30 coins, gold coins for the capture or death of the brigand warlock. Description: short, ugly, and wears brightly colored robes. Has a habit of laughing continually. Inquire at Spielberg Castle gates. This poster is rather dusty and faded. The picture is of a small child with braids. Reward of 50 gold coins for the safe return of Elsa von Spielberg. Inquire at Spielberg Castle gates. Wanted, brigand leader. Description: unknown appearance, wears a cloak. Must provide proof of leader's identity. Reward of 60 gold coins and the title of Hero of the Realm. Inquire at... Yeah, so this is like the end boss. Inquire at the castle gates. Notice, spell components needed. Cash or trade for potions. Inquire at the healers. So, one of the other fun RPG things you can do in this game is there are some materials you can continually get. So, like, you can actually accumulate money by selling materials and items and stuff to some of the shopkeepers. Now, if you play your cards wrong, like say I'm a thief, right? So if you're not careful and say like you put hand on like a table or something, you can actually steal their shit, like pickpocket it, or not pickpocket. What do you call it? You just steal from their store. But when you come back, they will have found out that some of their shit is stolen, so then you get ousted from the store, and then like you're essentially locked out of being able to utilize that store. So in that particular case, crime does not pay. So that's always something to be like aware of. This poster seems to have been here a while. It is a picture of a handsome but arrogant young man. Reward of 50 gold coins for information leading to the return of Baronet Bernard von Spielberg. Alright, so we got a couple potential quests. Oh, and then if you look at some of these... What does it say? Even in death, this monster remains awesome. The plaque reads, Dragon slayed by Baron Stefan von Spielberg. The Cheetar head. Oh, and then there's the jelly guy. This plaque reads, Antwerp, slain by 2 guys from Andromeda. I'm pretty sure that's a Space Quest reference. Alright, so for any good thieves, this house can totally be broken into, but only at night. If I try to go in there now, I'm going to get in trouble, so I'm not going to do that. And this is the magic shop. She's very overdramatic. Look when I approach. I am Zara, and my companion is Damiano. The items in this shop are designed for those skilled in the use of magic. Well, that would be me, because I technically have magic ability. Let's see. I am both human and fairy folk. I draw my power from both. My name is Zara. This is my shop. We are a people of power and magic, and we live in the forest far beyond the mountains to the west. Power is the essence of magic, that which the wizard shapes and is shaped by. The little old ladies are salutes. Hey, I'm a thief. I got a thief. I have to thief to live. She's probably insured, right? If you have the skill of magic, you can learn the way to cast spells by reading magical scrolls. It's like Gale from Baldur's Gate. Wizards can just learn magic permanently by reading a scroll. Let's see. Damiano is both my familiar and my friend. We share our lives and our magic. A familiar is a creature of magical abilities which has been summoned to serve the wizard. The summoning of a familiar is a most powerful spell and can be cast but once. It binds the wizard and the familiar to the ends of their lives. The more powerful the wizard, the more powerful the familiar, although you cannot always judge power by a familiar's shape. That's a foreshadowing element for people that know. When you have mastered 9 spells, have the power to cast all, and have proven yourself worthy by accomplishing a great deed, then you must undergo initiation to become a full wizard. There's a place in the distant south where you must journey, but first you must become a hero here. So I think you may, even as a thief, be locked out of that because the magic user starts with 1 or 2 spells that I think you just can't get unless you're a magic user. So that's the one way they make sure that, like, you don't just be a thief and get everything, right? But you still get a lot of things. You sound like you're from Transylvania. She looks like she's from something like that. Hero. Master of the arts arcane. Use those skills to vanquish the evil curse and you'll become a true hero. Okay, so... we need to ask about the potion? Okay, no, that's just what she sells. There was something you need to ask her. Oh, Erasmus is a wizard and a spellcaster who knows much about this area. He lives in a tower northeast of town at the top of a steep mountain called Zaurberg. He can be very helpful if approached properly, but he has a strange sense of humor. Yeah, he does. Okay, so I think we got everything. We can buy a spell. Let's see what she has. Let's give her our money pouch. So I'm trying to remember what's the most useful starting out. We'll get more than enough money as a thief to buy all this shit. It has the Wizards Institute of Technocery. As that's in Quest for Glory 2. Let's see. I think open. So flame is your normal, like, offensive spell. It's like any fireball. But we're going to be using daggers and shit for the most part. So maybe let's start with the open spell. I don't know if we can buy all of these just yet. Yeah, we need more other stuff. Now she sells potions, but the healer also sells some similar potions. So I think it's, if I'm remembering it correctly, it's probably better to go to the healer for potions instead of Zara. Because the healer, I think once you start helping her out, she gives you like a discount. I'll never come up with a better wizardry pun than trespassers will be towed. There's so many different, like when you approach his gate multiple times, there's like so many different like variations. Oh, you could smell apples as you approach this corner. But she looks like, I always think she sounds like, I am Inga from Sweden. Because she kind of vaguely looks like Jamie Lee Curtis when she dressed up for Trading Places. Good day. Oh, wait, what? I left it open for too long. I'm Hilde, daughter of Heinrich Pfefferferdinand, the farmer. What the fuck? Pfefferferdinand. My father is a fine farmer. We have some land to the north of town. It isn't big, but we grow many things. Yeah. My mother has been dead for 3 years now. I still miss her. That's a lot of information right up front. Hi, what's your name? Oh yeah, my mom is dead. I didn't ask if your mom was alive. Oh, a date. Thank you, but my father thinks I am too young. He would not permit it, but perhaps next year. So I think let's buy some food. Let's buy an apple. Let's buy a veggie. Because in this game, you do need to sleep and you do need to eat. Not like a ton, but a normal amount. I don't know if I have money to buy stuff in here, but we'll check. This looks like a dry goods store, but it smells like a musty library. The stove feels nice on such a crisp day. Behind the counter and on the shelves, there are a variety of items for sale. The shopkeeper appears to ignore you while he reads a book. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice you coming in. My, you look like an adventurer. We don't see too many of those around here. The brigands tend to get rid of most adventurers before they make it to town. I do try to stock some things adventurers can use. I actually would rather be an adventurer than a shopkeeper, you see. My items are pretty ordinary, though. You probably already have most of them if you've done any adventuring at all. Why, that's me, Caspar! I always wanted to be an adventurer. I read about them all the time. The book I was just reading is about adventuring. So you... It's like the joke that people say, but it's not true, but they say about teachers, like those who can't teach. So like he's a shopkeeper for adventurers because he can't adventure on his own. Oh, this book? It's about an adventurer who's trying to become a hero. The title is Quest for Glory, A Hero's Death. Great. Okay, he has daggers and chain armor. Oh, so adventuring rations aren't bad. I do remember buying some of those, although they're kind of expensive. And empty flasks. So I think I need to actually buy at least one flask. Maybe two. I think maybe two. Trying to pre-game this with what I remember. I think we already have a dagger. We have one dagger, but we could use more. Oh, fuck. I'm already out of money? 1 gold piece. So 1 gold piece, I think, is 10 silver pieces. So yeah, we're low on money. Chain armor. Chain armor, I think only fighters can use. I might be wrong about that. I definitely don't have 500 silvers for it, but after we steal some shit, we might. Okay. I don't think you could take anything in here. And I don't want to accidentally do it. Oh, wait, you know what? We need to save. Let's call this, starting out. A normal name. Before we get into the weird names. Please protect Caspar. Yeah, did you hurt your back? What's funny is, I don't think... That might change in the later games. I can't totally remember, but I think in the first game, nobody really gets weird about you sneaking around. Even though it should be very suspicious. Okay. Quick, get out. Oh my god. There we go. This game isn't as bad about, like, exiting, like, side panels, but sometimes it is. Like, see this? Like, I just want to leave. There we go. Okay. These two are in here. The farmer, I mean, the baker and the butcher. So there's something in here, but if I'm bad about this, I can accidentally get killed. So let me save. This seedy alley here. This grubby place must be an alley. No shit. It feels strange here, colder than the rest of town. There are some barrels discarded here. A beggar holds out a bowl towards you. Alms! Alms for the poor! I'll give you 1. There. Thanks! You know, it's really tough trying to make a living begging in this town since the brigands started scaring all the trade away. This used to be such a nice place to live. My advice to you is not to take up begging. It just doesn't pay. And don't go out at night. Oh yeah, because you'll get murdered. Seedy alley? No. Not that kind of seedy. I think he knows the thief password. So this will seem questionable, but I'm going to put my hand on him because that's the only way apparently you could do a thief sign with somebody. Oh, whoops. Okay, so he's not a thief. Do I touch myself? No. So for some characters, only thieves, if you lay hands on them, you do like a thieves guild thing, which is like, I think the description is something dumb like you pat your head and rub your tummy. That's like the thief sign or some stupid shit. Yeah. And I think the reason why the alley is cold is because the town itself has this invisible bubble of magical protection, which is why the brigands and monsters and stuff don't just run rampant inside the town. But conveniently enough for thieves, this alley is like a blind spot. So you can actually die in this alley if you come here at night and don't know what the fuck you're doing. There's also, let's see. So here's something that people don't know. When I try to touch this wall, it says, you'll need more practice before you be able to climb this wall. But under the hood, you are trying to make an attempt to climb. And if I just keep spamming this fucking button and I look at my stats, my climbing is going up. So it's working. Just, you don't see it. This is one of those things you figure out when you've been playing it long enough, right? I'm just going to keep fucking clicking this. Very easy way to build up your climbing skill. And then at some point, oh, he figured it out. Yay, we did it. We cheated. I mean, we didn't cheat. We gamed the system. Wow, that gave it. And what's cool is climbing, because like any full body exercise, works out all these other stats too. So you see everything in red got built up from doing the climbing. Although if you look at my stamina, it's at 0. So if I do anything else, I'm going to fucking die. So I'm just going to take a snooze for 60 minutes. And then you'll notice if you look at your stats again, you get some stamina back at least. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Place hand perpendicular to face. Is that the one? Okay, so I thought it was the other one, but yeah, it's still a silly like thief sign basically. This is, I think, the father of that lady. I am Heinrich Ferdinand. I live in town with my daughter Hilde, who sells our produce on Market Street. Hilde is a bright little filly. I'm very proud of her. What's funny is you see how he has like a very funny, I can't zoom in on this, but he's like a like pixelated smile, which is super funny looking. But yeah, doesn't look like that up close. Our stand is in the northeast corner of Spielberg. I don't think he has much to say. He does say something about, he's just talking about fruits and shit. Something about the brigands you need to actually ask him. Right. So he has a small questionable story where the brigand leader, like he got injured and then the brigand leader for some reason helped him back to town and healed him. So he's like, that's very odd. Yeah. Ordered them not to hurt people from the town. Then to my amazement, the leader gave me a healing potion and had me carried to the healer's house. It was hard to judge the leader whose face was obscured by a large helm, but there was compassion in like what one expects from a brigand. Yeah. Okay, that gave us a point. Hey, KJ. Yes, everything's going great. Now I'm going to try to climb up this thing again. The town gate is wide open during the day. Oh, don't tell me I have to go all the way around. God damn it. All right, I had to go all the way around. Oh, whoops. Okay. I accidentally clicked past that. The description was just saying like there's a castle to the north. And this is the healer's hut. And there's a little pterodactyl bird just hanging out here. Now you see the little sparkly up here? There's a little sparkly in the nest that periodically sparkles. And conveniently a tree that I could practice some climbing skill on. Oh. Now here's the crazy bit. I need to save. Because this is one place you can actually die. If you grab this, depending on your luck and climbing skill, you might slip on this limb and just die. So let's see what happens. Oh, I made it. You carefully bend down and reach into the nest. In the nest, you find a gold ring. Take it. Whoop, 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 whoop. I did it. Yay. This is also another one that you could work on climbing skill with if you wanted to. It's not necessary, though. Now, I already know this, so I guess spoilers, but the ring belongs to the healer, so we'll give it to her and get a bonus. You politely knock on the door. After a moment, you hear the inside bolt slide open. A voice from inside says, oh, do I make her sound like Mrs. Doubtfire? Come on in! The fragrances of herbs mingle with some rather unpleasant odors as you step into the healer's house. Lovely day, isn't it? My, you look very healthy for an adventurer. You must be new. What can I do for you? I can sell you healing potions if you like. I can't do a British accent, so I'm aborting this. I also buy spell components if you're interested in gathering some for me. Don't mind me. I always have so much to do around here. Okay. Let's give her the ring. Oh, thank you for finding my ring. How I've missed this. Here are 6 golds and 2 healing potions for your reward. She just stuffs it and puts it in her chest. Oh! She put the reward away away and and tell her she's welcome as you leave to avoid being kissed again. Wait, no. Okay, well, we can come back. Big lady kisses. We're climbing out experts after 2 minutes of clicking. Just be glad it's 2 minutes of clicking and not like an hour. Oh, climbing's gone up a little bit more. Oh, we didn't go into the inn yet. This is fun. The inn characters are carry over to Quest for Glory 2 with the Middle Eastern vibe. Welcome, traveler, to the Hero's Tale Inn. I am Shamin at your service. May you find what you seek here. It's a cat man. It's a... What the hell are they called since Oblivion just came out again? Cathar or whatever. Shamin! Very good food, very good drink. Finest in town. Sit, rest, you'll be served by my Shima. And then this sad dude here. Let's sit down and talk to him. Oh, Khajiit. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Oh, it is indeed sad and dangerous times we live in when a man who struggles daily to keep from starving should be robbed of all his earthly possessions. Keep. Oh, here comes the furries. I am Shima. Allow me to serve you, wanderer from afar. Do you wish food or drink? We actually haven't eaten in a while. Let's have a nice meal. You pay Shima for a meal. I think while we're waiting for the food, we could talk to this guy. What happened to you?
2 weeks ago, I was going to be wealthy beyond what you could dream of. I, Abdullah Du, okay, it's his name. I, Abdullah Du, would be the first merchant into this valley this year, but my life was shattered by brigands.
What happened?
The band of brigands ambushed us just as we crossed the pass into the valley. There were about 12 brigands, including a huge minotaur. There was also a leader and some sort of wizard. They first used some sort of magic which blinded us. Then they overwhelmed my 6 guards and my assistants. All my trade goods taken from before me. I am now but a beggar, living off the generosity of my friends. The wizard threw something at us that caused my eyes to be blinded with tears and my nose to be forced to sneeze. I was helpless. The Minotaur is a creature with the head of a bull and the body of a man. They are said to be very strong. The leader was wearing a cloak, so I couldn't see his face. His voice was rather high-pitched, though. The wizard was very short. He giggled most of the time. I couldn't understand what he was saying. Here, I pay good money for men to protect me, and what do they do when I need protection? They run away. Not one man died to defend my treasure. You just can't hire good guards anymore. I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you. I love how it's not intentional, but the animation just drops it on the table. There. Eat it. It looks like a big mug of ale and like some food. The food looks unusual, but smells surprisingly good. The food tastes surprisingly good, and the drink is delicious. Nope. Eager to pick up the dishes. Permit me to clear the table for you. Okay. Now your wealth? I had treasures carefully brought from Shapir with me. I even had a magic carpet with me. I am Abdullah Du, son of Ali, grandson of Hassan, and former master merchant of Shapir. Now I am but a penniless burden upon my friends. Even though they too lost a fortune when the brigands stole from me, Shamin and Shima are caring for this frail shadow of a great man. She is the finest of cooks, outside of myself, that is, but her fine food is as dust in my mouth, for I am but a beggar. Oh, I think I could buy him a meal.
He is the very Prince of Katas. Ah, Shapir, beautiful land of golden sands and shining sun, the heart of civilization. Alas, she is plagued with fierce jinn and ifrits who seek to drive all men and Katas from the land. This is like foreshadowing stuff that you do in Quest for Glory 2. But I can speak no more of this homeland I shall never see again. Instead, I will die in this cold, forsaken land, bereft of all I love. Very dramatic. I'm sure it's not that bad. I trade the treasures of one land for that of another, but the brigands have stolen every treasure I had, and I am a merchant no more. Wait. How do I buy him a meal? Maybe I can't do it yet because I'm like... I think you could buy him a meal? What is the food made of? Or the merchant? Poor Abdullah sits and tries to forget his loss in food and drink. I think he will not be sorry if you join him at his table. Robbery. They stole all his wealth and mine own when they robbed his caravan. I mean, I guess they had enough money to start a fucking inn, though. Where'd that money come from? I love how long you have to wait for her to walk in and out. Yeah, that's like the classic, like, old adventure game kind of. You need to watch the animation. You can't do anything yet. Okay. I hope to return to my homeland with the profits Abdullah Shima and I would make from the caravan. Now I fear we will remain here unless someone deals with the brigands and returns our stolen trade items. Shapir, a land of golden sand and tall mountains, a city of tall buildings and winding streets, a place where Kada can bask in the sun as they sell things in the bazaar. It is our homeland, and a place we long to be. Okay. Something else. She cooks food. When she dances, there's true magic. If we ever return to Shapir, then she will dance again. Oh, if we come back here at night, I think we can see her dance. We're a race of desert dwellers and wanderers of the endless sands. 18 people work to make that walk animation. No, this is back in the day. It's probably like one person. Okay. So now that I talked about Abdullah, maybe I could buy him food, or maybe the food I can only buy him like at night. No, let's not sleep yet. It's not time. Oh, wait. It's getting a little nighttime. Damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten so early. What time is it? The night is still young. Okay, we could still do something. Oh, we didn't even go into the bar. Gotta go to the bar. Oh, wait. Gotta sneak. Go in. Come on. Go. Oh, now. That's something we didn't see before. There's a little shining light. A mysterious, suspicious shining light in the alley. I need to save. Alley light. Oh, this place seems sinister at night. Some strange object is glowing at the other end of the alley. Bit of dragon's breath would... I could try that. I'll definitely save beforehand. Now, what happens if I'm greedy enough to go for it?
That coin light spell gets him every time. See that dagger? The next one is centered on your back. Give Sneak there your cash and you walk out of here. It's a simple trade. Your life for your money.
So I think I have to touch one of them?
You mean this is the first victim we've had in months is a thief? Here I thought we were finally going to make some money. Tell Crusher that the password is Swirchfish. He's in the tavern. Now go before I forget you made the sign. I make you pay anyway.
I think he's actually serious about that, so let's get the fuck out of here. If you hang around, I think you get daggered. Now, of course, if you come back, don't go to this again because you don't get a second chance. Yeah, your GP or your HP? Oh my god, go. Okay. So now we got the important password that we wouldn't have had otherwise. The grimy window lets little light into this tavern. It smells like stale ale and other more unpleasant things. The floor is covered with dirt, and the bar with sticky beer. Smoke appears to be rising from the center cask behind the bar. To your right, two gamblers are playing cards. The bartender glares at you as you enter, and so does the ugly goon on the left. You get the impression that you're not welcome. This is the baker and the butcher? Not a whole lot of meat in town for me to butcher these days. Now, if someone would just bring down that stag in the forest. Got any 823s? I haven't been able to get any supplies in since the brigands closed off the area. The bakery will reopen as soon as I have some. Go fish. Playing fish. I'm Butch Beefmeister, the butcher. I'm Silas Sourdough, the baker. Oh god, these names. Okay. Is this guy drunk? The drunken barber at the end of the bar isn't in any shape to talk, or at least not coherently. And then there's like a piece of paper here, I think. Pick up the note. You smooth out the piece of paper and read. B. He's starting to get suspicious. Hold off on our meetings for a bit, but I'll keep you posted by these notes. B. Alright, so let's let's save here. This guy looks... I remember this dude looking like... Yeah, he looks like Frankenstein. What do you want? What's your name? This is a bar. I serve drinks. You want a drink? Order one. You want answers to stupid questions? Get out. Ale, 1 silver. Troll sweat, 5 silver. Dragon's breath, 25 silver. Take your pick. Good for what ails you. Har 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 har. Troll sweat, it'll go down real smooth. Dragon's breath. It's the house speciality. What do you think I am? A guide dog or something? This is the Aces and Eights Tavern, stranger. Crusher? You don't like his personal affairs discussed. My advice is not to do anything that'll upset him. Okay, so let's try... Yeah, big Monster Factory vibes? Yeah. Why is Butch Beefmeister not starring his own trilogy of boomer shooters? There's probably time for that. Alright. You should never really order the Dragon's Breath, but... if you want a mug of Dragon's Breath, house rules say it has to be cash up front. You cough up the cash. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Crusher, our friend here wants Dragon's Breath. Oh, here we go. There you go! You've never tasted anything like it before. Oh, wow! Talk about fiery brew. Maybe you really shouldn't have tried the Dragon's Breath. Better luck next time. We hope you saved your game. I did save my game, by the way. Let's just have a regular ale. I think even the troll sweat makes you pass out, so let's not do that. Okay, I don't know if we need to ask about these things. Never know when you get a little point on your scorecard. Okay. Thieves Guild. Okay. My regular ale. 1 well-aged house brew coming up. There you go. This tastes as sour as it smells and burns your throat as you swallow it. Still, it isn't the worst beer you've ever drunk. You drink it again? I guess that's it. Alright. They get a little more forgiving with the hookah and quest. That's true. They have some weird bar thing in Dragonfire. I can't remember. There's another bar like scenario where it's like they'll let you have fun to a point, and then after that it's like, we gave you a chance. All right. Thieves Guild. Actually, wait. Let's ask about other stuff. No, actually, wait. Let's not because he'll get mad. Let's just go straight to the punch.
What's the password?
Swordfish. This dark, seedy place is less than you expected of a thieves' guild. You feel uneasy about the sinister mood here. The man seated by the table greets you with a scowl. Crusher is his usual amiable self, and you can't quite make out what lurks behind that massive door.
Beginners! Why do they keep giving me beginners? I tell you, Crusher, that a thief of my stature and abilities should be stuck in a podunk town, besieged by brigands who aren't even union members is a height of injustice.
Complaints.
It'll cost you 25 silvers to work in town. Just pay Boris at the door. If you don't have the cash, go steal some.
Here's the easiest way to make money, hands down. Yes, you can fence items. Yes, you can steal all kinds of shit. But being good at the fucking dagger game gets you infinite money. It's ridiculous. It's the most broken thing in this game, and I remembered enjoying the shit out of it. Let's see how much money I actually have. 6 gold pieces. How much does it cost to get a license? A thief's license will cost you 25 silvers. Okay, fine. 25 silvers. Welcome to the Thieves Guild Union, Local 1313. Oh, Star Wars game. I'll never not think of that canceled Star Wars game if somebody ever says 1313. Now, we already have a lockpick, so we don't need to buy one. There's a toolkit, though. We don't have enough silvers. So let's try our luck real quick with the dagger game. See if we can get some money. Thieves Guild. You want me to steal money to buy a permit to be allowed to... Yeah! I mean, that's the big joke, right? Saying they're also part of a union. It's like, a thieves union? Are you... what? Alright.
There's only a few members of our guild still around here. With the snow and the brigands keeping away the tourists, it's hard to earn a decent living.
Decent living?
I have had beginners before, but this guild reached a new low when you joined. Child, you are a thief. Stealing is how you make a living. So go out there and steal something, and hopefully you'll get, that is...
Wait, what? Steal something and hopefully you'll get, that is, you won't get caught. Brigands. So everybody hates the brigands. Wait, spy.
Someone's leaking our insider information to the brigands. You just can't trust anyone these days.
Can't remember if you're supposed to show them that note. You know what? Let's save before I do that, because that might be a mistake. We picked up a note at the bar that sounded suspicious. That doesn't work. Okay, so he's too dumb to know. Tools. Will gladly sell you a modest fee. I can't do his voice anymore. A lockpick. However, for the true professional, we have a thief toolkit which will allow you to pick anything with a little practice. Let's talk to Boris. So we do want that eventually. Daggers, we have more of... Oh, the game. Let's try our luck with the little game, huh? We'll bet 5. Now there's... I remember there being an easy way to figure this shit out. Of course, it's been years, so... I mean, this is head-on. Can't remember... Do you use full force? Oh god, no! Okay, you probably have to line it up with the... Shit. What the fuck? Wait, did it just go back up, like, to max force? What the hell? Stay there. Ah, fuck. I'm not gonna do well here. I'm gonna lose this money. Thieves love daggers. They do! Well, okay. Not people named Dagger. Oh, you little cheater. I used to get constant bullseyes. I just need to find that sweet spot. Alright. I think you use like mid-range force. Nope, what the hell? Okay, this thing is not remembering where I put the force slider. Okay. What? And it moves? Come on. I have to double check what I'm pressing here because it looks like when I move the mouse, it's like moves some of these sliders for some reason. Let's do that. Ha! There we go. Eat that, thief. Chief thief. Oh, fuck. Nope, stop. He's trying to use the force, like physical force. Oh, what? Oh, you bastard. I might lose this just because he got like a fucking hole in one there. Uh-oh, you're getting tired. Shit, my stamina. That's not good. Oh, he fucked up. Oh, we're even. I could maybe still win this. If I play my cards right. Or I might just fucking ruin my chances. Could go either way. Let's see. Oh, come on. That wasn't that high, was it? Shit. Okay. Okay, well. Oh, I actually won! Wait. No. Save. Now I'm gonna try to do the max amount. What is it, like 50? If you do too much, he's like, let's not get carried away or something like that. Oh, I don't have I don't have 50? I have 40? Oh, okay. Better not lose. I need a little bit more oomph. That might be too much oomph. Okay start. Ooh, not bad. All right. Oh no, they'll instantly get like bullseye. Oh, maybe not. Oh fuck! Well, that's close. Oh, we're tied. Stay. Stay. Okay. Oh, come on. That's so close. What? What? It didn't even go enough in the direction that I wanted. Oh, well, okay, he fucked up too. Wow, he's even worse. Okay. So we have to just, like, overdo it. Maybe that's too much. Oh! Okay. Let's do one lower. What? It didn't even go straight. Like wind resistance or something. Okay, that's alright. What the fuck? You see, he throwing? I mean, he's literally throwing, but I mean, you know what I mean. Got me that time. Say, you're pretty tough. Let's fucking take all the money you have. Now I have 50. Yeah, let's not get carried away. How about 50? Okay. Once I get this amount, then we can go off and steal shit. Let's see. closer. What? That's not good. I think this also helps your throwing skill, which is good. Because obviously, you know, throwing. Oh, that's better. Now let's see what he does. Well, fuck. He's gonna get all his money back. Yeah. Or not. Okay, we haven't lost it yet. I need to go way the fuck over here, I think. Ooh, okay. Not terrible. He never wants to fling it far enough from that direction for some reason. Alright, let's see what he does. Lower, okay. Keep it out. Keep it out of the center. Good. Not even close. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Ooh. Getting the hang of it. You could see, like, when I was younger, how I spent way too much time on this shit. Very easy to lose track of time. Fake dagger games. Oh, shit. Hey! Oh, no, wait. Shit, did you just get a bullseye? Yay, Z! Thank you for the raid. I beat him! I beat the chief thief. Let me save and then I will say hello. How's it going? How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. We are playing a classic. We're playing Quest for Glory 1. An old classic Sierra point and click game. Let's see. Oh, it just says recent categories. You're playing Blueprints? Oh! So, okay. I'm a dumb person because I'd only heard of the name. And so my instinct was like, Blueprints. Oh, is that like one of those little indie RPG games or something? And then when I saw people actually playing it, I'm like, oh, it's like a play on words because it sounds like blueprints. Like not blueprints, but like a blueprint. Because it's about like building shit, right? That's pretty funny. Good title. Good way to throw people off if they don't already know what it is. But it looks like a lot of people are super enjoying it. Are you having a good time with it? Amazing puzzle game. It's not like Myst or something, right? Like it's probably more easy to pick up. It's not so purposely obtuse. That sounds awesome. I'm always glad when indie developers have like a home run with something. Like the last time before that was obviously like Balatro, which fucking exploded. But my understanding is Blueprints is also a small team as well, right? So that's good. It's easy to pick up, hard to solve. Oh, definitely in line with Myst. Uh-oh. that means I would probably be bad at the game. I feel like really hard, like no hint at all puzzle games like Myst, usually it's like I need a certain degree of like not clues but like context for things. And I remember back in the day, Myst is just like you just wander around and you look at shit, and sometimes there's just buttons on a wall and it's like, what do they do? I don't know. Figure it out. But there's no like normal explanation for whatever the thing is. You just have to know. And even like to a certain degree, because we were talking about, you know, Sierra games, how like even a lot of the King's Quests back in the day, if you didn't already know what you needed to do with certain items or where to get certain items, you were kind of screwed. Like it didn't do a great job at giving you hints about Like, it would give you clues about certain items, but it also other times just did not say anything about random shit that you could pick up at all. And you just have to know, which maybe was an incentive for people to like buy hint books or not manuals, like game guides or something. I remember watching my uncles play Myst when I was like 8. It looked great back in the day, you know, because of all the pre-rendered, you know, screens and stuff. Although I do find that a lot of people were saying like it has not, even with the remake, it hasn't like aged the best, because essentially those things haven't changed. Yes, you're moving in a 3D space now, but the content is still essentially the same. So it's not like it's like grown past, you know, its original intent. With Blueprints, it does get some criticism because a lot of puzzles are very open to interpretation. Ah, yeah, okay. That does sound Myst-like. But I hope it's doing well. I've seen quite a few totally different streamers that I follow, like, playing with it at various points, so that's a good sign for them, at least. I did pick up the recent Riven remaster, which looks amazing, but I haven't played it yet. So have they remastered every, like, Myst game yet? Or are they actually just working through the games? Like, whatever the one is that's after Riven would be, like, next? Wasn't there, like, somebody was playing Uru? There's one that somebody was saying was actually like a multiplayer game or something. I'm like, multiplayer Myst? How the hell would you do that? Oh, just Myst and Riven? Okay. Because I remember one of them at one point also had like full motion video with like actual people or something. Uru sounds right. Never played it. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're a big like Myst fan, at some point you have to at least give it a shot, right? I need to buy a thief toolkit while we're talking. Toolkit. There you are. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ooh, we can steal some stuff because it's nighttime. Let's do that. I mean, we are thieves after all. What are we if not, you know, people that steal? Okay, let's save this as, in all caps, time to steal. Now, the problem, of course, is that you need a certain amount of stamina. I should have bought stamina potions, goddammit. Do I have stamina potions with me? Healing potions, that's not the same. Fuck. I do love Myst, but the later games are just too far out there for me. There's apparently some crazy lore, right? So, if you stick with the series, I'm sure it pays off. I just never really followed it past the first game. So, in this town, there's a handful of doors you actually can rob. This one you can rob, and then the old lady's house you can rob, and I think that's it. I don't think you can get into these other ones, but you can use them for practice. I can't remember if I'm supposed to use this. Okay, the door is securely barred from inside, but you get some practice. So, let's look at our stats. Oops, we're almost out of stamina. Jeez Louise, we might need to save this for the next game day. What time is it? Oh no, it's not yet dawn? Okay, we can't steal tonight. What's going to happen is, because time does slowly pass while you're doing shit, so it's going to be daytime and they're going to wake up and I'm going to get busted. So let's save that for the next game evening. Oh, we can go in here though. Let's get a drink. Give me a drink, cat people. Got conflicting music there. I guess, wait, is my health shitty? My health is okay. I think I just need a drink. A nice drink. You caffeine addicts are all like, oh yeah, because they have specialty Shapir coffee. Does time pass from screen to screen, or is it just general? I think it's in general. Like, obviously, if you have one of these menus up, it doesn't pass, but, like, just as you're standing around, I think time technically passes. Let's see. Let's ask about the food. Well, can I not ask about the food? I thought you could ask about, like, the type of food that you get. Oh, I need to ask her. I forgot. How do I talk to her? Is that on the evenings where she dances? No, come back! Oh, you know what? I should have talked to her before I got the food. Oh, well, whatever. The coffee is black as night, hot as hell, and sweet as a lover's kiss. Wait, what? How can it be all those things? That's a lot of conflicting things. Alright, thank you. Is my health shitty? Sounds like an acupuncture potion. Do I need needles in me? Okay, my stamina sucks ass, so let's have a nice evening. Let's take care of ourselves. May you dream of all the rewards you deserve. You thank Shamin and pay him 5 silvers for the room. The sleep heals and refreshes you. Oh, he's sleeping au natural in that bed, apparently. Oh, I can have breakfast. More food. Just keep eating. Okay, we can talk to her now. The room. I want to ask about the food. We have a very good stew of newborn lamb along with honey chicken. Ooh, I'm kind of hungry for some chicken. I didn't have a very big dinner, so I'm actually kind of hungry. For a mere 3 silvers, coffee is included in the price of the meal. We have rich black coffee, freshly ground and brewed, as only my people do. Such coffee will bring you to your full alertness. It is but a silver. I am Shima, which means in the words of the kata, she of the dance. Dance. It is true I love to dance, but my soul cannot fly so far from home. How do you get her to dance? I think we have to do it at night. Alright. Let's get a meal. Wait, I'm not hungry. No. A drink? Let's get a drink. I just like hearing the theme. Or that hot coffee. Have you seen that like fancy pants coffee that they have now? Where it's like they just it's just called a slow pour, where they slowly pour it through the filter. Like they don't even use like a fucking machine. I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you. Oh no, she's gonna, can you, wait. I can drink it real quick. You don't have to leave. Okay, here she comes again. What's funny is when you do the speed option here, oh, it's locked. It doesn't affect their speed. It just affects yours. So she still will be just as slow walking back and forth. I once saw a bar called Poor Decisions. Oh my god. That's kind of amazing though. Alright. We are ready for the day. The breeze is cool, but you feel a shiver deeper than just the cold. You really are on your own now in a very dangerous place. It's fine. I'm gonna sneak. See? Sneak. Okay, we need to talk to the healer lady. Hopefully she doesn't try to make out with me again. You politely knock on the door. Okay, what can I do for you this time? Okay, can we just talk? Spell components, please. I always need ingredients for making potions. Right now, I need some of Arana's flowers, magic mushrooms, troll beard, and let me think. Oh yes, cheetah claws. I'll be happy to pay you if you bring me some. I'll also buy back any empty flasks you have so I can recycle them. Waste not, want not, after all. Oh, it's sneaking. Like I mentioned before, it's more beneficial for me to just sneak around because it slowly builds up my stealth. Instead of just walking, which kind of doesn't do anything. Troll beard. Okay, so we gotta kill a troll and skin his beard. I think I remember where Arana's piece is. Yeah. Due north. Cheetar is probably something we can't handle right now because we haven't even fought, like, goblins yet. Oh, and the Mandrake route. Okay. There's a singular Mandrake route in the cemetery, and you need to pull it at midnight? Because I think if you pull it at any other time, it just crumples up, and then you basically lose the item. So you gotta be careful. Okay, let's buy stamina potions. Buy a couple. They don't let you buy, like... Wait! Less money? How much money do I have? What happened to all the money I got from the fucking thief? Oh, right. I bought the toolkit. God damn it. Looks like we gotta go back. Come on. Gotta take more money from the chief thief. God damn it. Let's do one more dagger game. I need some money. Come on. Here you go. I mean, it makes sense. If Shima wanted to go a different speed, she'd adjust her own sliders. If only they... Oh my god, do go in there. If only they actually had, like, sliders of their own. Alright. Take this guy's money for all he has. Gambling does solve his money problems, though. Is the thing. Alright, let's save... it's not time to steal, but I'll do that anyway. Fuck, how much money? I only have 9 silvers? God damn it. I'm gonna have to, like, do a couple games. Let's do 9. I need at least, like, I think 40. Which, you know, if I do it, like, 2 or 3 times, it'll be fine. Whoa, what? No. Oh! Woohoo! It's not gambling if you got a system. I know when to stop. I can stop anytime. Oh, we're on a fucking roll, though. Eat that, chief thief. Well, okay. Well, that one wasn't that great, but the other two were good. Wow, he is not having a good day with these. What the fuck? It didn't even get on the board. This dude's throwing. Let's see. Damn it. Alright, one more. Oh, okay. There we go. God, how many of those little points I got? What the fuck is he doing? It's so bad. Usually he's not like this bad all the time. They're usually within like the center ring-ish. I guess it's because I don't have a lot of money, maybe? Like if I was betting like fucking 50 coins, I would assume he'd be a little bit better at this. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm throwing. Oh, never mind. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you're not winning, dude. There's no way this dude's winning. You'd have to get 3 bullseyes, and I think even then it wouldn't be enough points. You should just throw in the towel if it's like obvious he's not gonna fucking get it. Alright. So now... How much do I have? What, 20? I don't know. Do I even have 20? I don't think I do. Yeah, okay. 18, right? Double or nothing. You think you're pretty hot stuff, eh? Oh no. Because he said that, I'm wondering if that means he's gonna be tougher. I'm gonna be an asshole now. Okay. Okay, it was alright. Go big or go home. I live here. This is my home. Let's see, is he gonna level up? No, he's not. He was tougher for that first one we did. He's getting performance anxiety or something. What the fuck's going on here? Okay. Oh, wait, is it still the same? I didn't move. Oops. Damn it. I thought that would go a little farther. There we go. Pretty solid. What? Okay, he actually got one. Is he gonna play for real now? Nope. Never mind. Although he's a lot closer than before, so I'll give him that. What? That did not go as far as it should have, but whatever. There we go. As long as I get like one bullseye amongst the three, we're usually way ahead of him. Okay. Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll be ahead. Alright. No choke now. Okay. Okay. This is alright. Not great, but I'll take it. That's better. So anyway, while we're doing this, I'm very much looking forward to Expedition 33 on Saturday. I've very purposely not looked at anything, minus that like cast video that I saw like when I was deciding to play it. But seems like people are enjoying it quite a bit, so I hope I will too. Oh, that might be too far. There you go. Shit, I could have gone higher. What, really? Oh, come on. Okay. Heard really good things. Yeah, it's pretty impressive that they said they got a small team, but they accomplished quite a lot visually. The UI looked really flashy from that like tiny snippet that I saw during like some random fight. Oh, bullseye. Bullseye. Oh, close. Close. Let's see. That might not be enough. Fuck. Oh, he's weak on the right side. I always have to do way more of an angle coming from the right than I do from the left. Also heard the Metacritic scene was super high. Yeah, so like, that was surprising to me too. So usually when it's that blatantly high, it's like, okay, at the very least, it's a good time. Okay, I think we got enough now. 68 silver pieces, not bad. That's good for a while. And the benefit to that too is if I look at my stats, we leveled up a bunch of things just playing with daggers. Oh, you know what? I should buy another dagger or two. How many daggers do I have? I have one dagger. We should have like 2 or more. So you can use a dagger in combat, and you can just throw them. And you could usually pick them up, I think, if you see them on the ground. Get a dagger. Oh, you could buy the armor, but I'm not going to do that. 500 silvers? That's for later. When we steal from these houses, we'll make out like bandits. There's a lot of money to be had. Okay, let's save. Right. Now we actually do stuff outside. Go. So we can try to go north first. Or wait, what was over here? Oh, right. There's a dead end because of the avalanche. It appears that a recent avalanche has sealed off the road leading out of the valley. That's why people can't leave. Oh, there seems to be a fox north of the road. Oh shit, I didn't click on him. My foot is caught in this cruel trap and I am in great pain. Surely you could take a minute and set me free? Use a thief thing? Please help me, brave and kind hero. You spring the trap. In exchange for your kindness, I will give you some advice and a bit of information. First of all, sometimes it sometimes pays to be polite, even to rude people. As for the amusing tidbit, Baba Yaga put an enchantment on the Baron's daughter some years back. To break the spell, you need to talk to the Dryad. Au revoir, ta-ta for now, be seeing you. Oh. This trap is an especially nasty piece of work. Besides the inch-long spiky bits, well, never mind. Suffice it to say that you would not enjoy being caught in it. Nice. Okay. When we steal all this stuff, we make out like bandits. Possibly footpads, definitely pilferers of some description. Yeah. Bandit, thief, robber, etc. Foxface was maybe better. Yeah, it was a little goofy. Oh wait, this is to Erasmus's place. I don't think we're ready for this yet. This is oh, you could see what it looks like. There's a wizard castle. A sign appears, it reads, Willkommen auf Zauberberg. Another sign appears, it reads, Trespassers will be towed. There you go. We'll go up here, but then we'll leave. Because I'm not ready for this yet. We still need to buy more spells. Oh, you can look at this. It looks a bit like a purple mannequin. Perhaps it's a tower of power. This place is mountains above anything else in Spielberg. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. Walking up here tires you out. You're so exhausted, everything hurts. This is a warning sign. Usually this pops up before you almost die. You need to be careful. You feel as though you have just scaled the Matterhorn in full armor. What a climb! You can see all of Spielberg Valley from here. After you finally catch your breath, you see you reach the rather eccentric-looking house that you saw from below. There's an ugly gargoyle above the entrance. Stand fast! Can you hear me? You have 3 questions! What is your name? I'm King Graham Cracker. Fun. Elvis's ghost. If you say any of the wrong ones, he kicks you out immediately. So let's try to guess. Darius Asante. What is your quest? I want glory. I want to be a wizard. To dream the impossible dream. To fight the unbeatable foe. I want to be rich and handsome. I want to boldly go where no one has gone before. I think he'll kick me out if I do this, but I kind of want to see. Watch out for the yellow snow then. Sayonara, sucker. He's gonna kick me out. Just do it already. Saves me the walk. I do need to rest. We can come back later, though. This was also a little different before it was multiple choice. Oh, for like the EGA version? Yeah, I'm sure. Because you just probably had to write that stuff, right? Oh, whoops, I hid. I forgot. When you sneak around, you sometimes also avoid monsters if it's between screens. I think Arana's piece is up here. I remember always having to do like one and then left and then up and then left and then right. And it was like a snake. Oh, there we go. The meadow lies covered with a blanket of flowers, unusual for this early in the spring. It is warm, even though surrounded by the late snows of winter. A large carved stone lies flat on the ground. You feel as though someone gentle was watching over you. You feel that you are safe here. The air has the fresh, clean scent of the mountains, accompanied by numerous perfume-like fragrances. So this is, I think, the only safe place outside to sleep, because it's protected by magic. And I do have, I think I bought the open spell, so we're in luck. So these little juicy fruits. The fruit sparkles in the sunlight, yet it appears soft and fuzzy. Let's eat one. The sweet, juicy fruit of the tree is amazingly satisfying and refreshing. Can I take another one? No. We do need these flowers, though, so we'll take some flowers. As you pick a variety of the sweet-smelling flowers, they seem to glow in your hands. You put them safely away. How many can we grab? 5 flowers. Let's see if we can take more. They're gonna max me out. Okay, so we can get, what, 10? Yeah, okay. That'll get us some money. The large stone appears to be ancient and deliberately placed. Marks carved into the stone almost look like writing. Okay, so I have to... The stone has the words Arana's Peace carved upon the top. There are some runes carved along the side. It reads, "If thy will is magic, so shall I share. Open this stone and claim what is there." I think I will. The scroll vanishes even as you read the magical runes upon it. You now have the knowledge to cast a calm spell. Can I close this? I guess not. Yay, we're calm. It plays like a little bit of the Arana theme, like when you cast it, I think. In the forest. Uh-oh, wait, is that a brigand? Are we gonna die if we do this? I just saved, so I guess it's fine. Fight! Stab! Ugh! Eat that! And that! Come on. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. No! my stamina! Fuck. He got me, well, he got me like when my stamina was fucked. Let's get a potion. Wait, is he still here? He is here. You could tell sometimes an enemy's there off screen because it won't let you sleep. That's a cheat. Hey, Troa! Yes, it's exactly my childhood as well. Let's get a stamina potion so I won't die this time. Alright, come on. Hit me with it. Wait, I can throw a dagger at him too, I think. What? Damn it, come on. Dude. If I spam it sometimes, you get him like multiple. Fuck you! Fuck you! Come on. Gonna die. There we go. Kiss my ass. What do we get? Search your opponent. 17 silver coins and place them in your... So this game, I feel like... I can't remember. Vesperglory 3 is similar fighting wise, but I feel like it was easier to to cheese it. 4 is really interesting because they have it like almost looking like a fighting game because it's 2D and flat, and you could sometimes do like super moves and shit. Although I never fully understood how to do them correctly. They just like happen sometimes. And they're big sprites too. So visually the fight in 4 always looks really cool. All right. Yeah, they went arcade with it. Absolutely. Did I pick up my dagger? Wait, where'd my dagger go? What the fuck? No, my dagger! I threw it at him. Wait, is that it? Don't tell me I'm just picking up rocks. God damn it. Where's my dagger? Usually, if you pick the guy, you'll take the dagger off the body. Man, I basically got just enough money off of him to pay for another dagger. Annoying. Ah, okay, fine. Oh, no. I forgot about that. We are not fighting him just yet. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. A Saurus? Get me the hell out of here. Is it following me still? Yes. No. Oh, my God. Go. Just leave. Just leave. Oh! Right. I forgot about this. I think it's here, right? Cliff walls are very steep and they look difficult to climb. Come on. Don't be a wussy. This looks like a good place to you. What the fuck are you doing? No. Oh shit. Do I need to take a nap? There you go. Now, take the flower. There we go. Okay. Got the seed. But that little guy for like I had no stamina. Yes, even by sleeping, I only have half my stamina. I would have died just like trying to fight it. Okay, so we got a seed, which I think we need to give to the healer. We got flowers for the healer, seed for the healer. I think. Oh no! The seed is for the wood nymph that we haven't even seen yet. Forgot. Oh no! This is Baba Yaga's hut. Looking around, you get the feeling this is not a very friendly place to be. Baba Yaga does not welcome strangers. You have to deal with me before you can enter. Baba Yaga's one tough magic user. If you're so stupid you want to enter, perhaps we could make a deal. Sure. Baba Yaga's the most powerful ogress around. If you have any brains, you'll stay away from her. You're some hero if you don't even know what an ogre is. Hey now. Baba Yaga's hut will squat if you say the rhyme. What's the rhyme? The hut will squat if you say, Hut of Brown, now sit down. Very good rhyme. All the other skulls have glowing eyes, but me? No! I don't need lovely glowing eyes. Just open and close the gate, that's all I'm good for. But if you can give me a glowing gem for my eyes, then I'll let you in the gate. Sure. All I ask for is a little gem or jewel that glows in the dark. You're the big hero, so go find one. Fine. I'll be back, like, at the end of the game. You did the I will do all things there. Yes. As I was saying earlier at the beginning of the stream, Thief is the best. All true players know this, because then you just give them magic and parry and they have everything. Oh wait, I'm not ready to fight these assholes. I'm not doing this one. This is like an endurance run of fighting goblins. Not doing that. What is this? Oh, no, we don't want that. Oh, the meeps. I can't remember, because they just are afraid of you. I think you just talk to one? You hear squeaky muttering from beneath the ground. It seems the meeps are having quite a discussion about you. Hiya, pleased to meet ya. We're happy meeps living in our happy holes. Don't worry, be happy. They look cute from far away, but they look almost like nightmare mode when they're detailed in the conversations. We use rocks for doors. They keep us dry and warm in our holes. What? We like live in tunnels underground, you know? Hey, like fur is good stuff. Keeps us warm. Mine's the best. It's like green, you know? Oh, you want some green fur? I think I have some somewhere. Oh, look at that. I remember this. He's rips out a bunch of it. Gee, boss, I don't know much about that at all. Hey, sorry. I found a scroll lying around in the woods one day. You want it? It's yours. Thanks. You pick up the spell scroll. As the magical runes fade, you find you can now know how to cast the detect magic spell. I don't remember what I need the green fur for, but I know I need it, so... Oh my god, get out. Is it for a spell or a potion, maybe? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, these guys aren't even trying. Fuck you! A single silver coin. Carefully polish it and place in your pouch. What a way to make a living. What time of day is it? Sunset approaches. Okay. Let's do a little rest in case we get jumped. But we need to head back to town. To steal. To steal lots of things. They remind me of my 20s in Southern California. Oh, we also need some mushrooms. Don't step in the center. Okay. Oh, wait. No, that's at night. We can step in the center during the day because it doesn't matter. I got like weird anxiety from that. Oh, the stag. Speak? Can't remember if you can give it something. Apple? It's a clean... Wait, what? Vegetable? No, wait. Come back. Oh, okay. Maybe you're not supposed to talk to the stag. Wait, what? Oh, do I need to walk? Is my sneaking actually making this not trigger? Wait, what the hell? I don't think you're supposed to be able to walk over here. Did this bug? Hold on. Let's walk back. Huh? I thought she comes out. Maybe I need the stag to be around for that to happen. Okay, we'll come back later. It might not be coming out because I could tell it's very slowly starting to become nighttime. So that's probably just a specifically daytime event. Oh, the Antwerp! Whoa, that means we went too far. That's too far to the south. We'll see more of that later. Oh, shit. Ghosty. Oh, why am I here? No, I didn't mean to go here. Please go. Please go. Don't get grabbed. Fuck! Fuck. I thought I was not that far north. As the ghosts suck the life out of your body and you crumple into the dust of the old graveyard, you think unspeakable thoughts of torture and torment directed at vicious programmers and insidious game designers, but please buy our next game anyway. Oh, man. Wait. Shit. I have to do a bunch of other stuff again now. I really thought I was not at that screen. Shows my poor memory. Yeah, we need to get... What was it? We gotta talk to the skull. Skull. Baba Yaga. Oops, shit. The deal. You got a deal, yeah. Oh, yes. Skulls. Gem. Hut. That's the rhyme. No, fuck. Butter brown, now sit down. Okay, bye. Hey, Joe. I have a sinus infection. Just pop in and say hi. I hope you're... I hope you're doing better with that. Wait, where were the meeps again? Fuck. Are they at the end here? Yes. Okay, let's talk to the meep guy again. Get the scroll. Meeps. Rocks. Holes. Fur. Green fur. Give me some of your fucking green fur. Just rip it off your body. That's okay. Just do it. Eh. Magic. Thank you. They look like Muppets. Okay. Perfect. Okay. How much, Okay. Gotta be careful of the stamina. Oh, yeah, that's right. Get some mushroom. And maybe we just walk to the stag? Oh, here we go. Okay. We didn't trigger this cutscene before. You follow the stag into this forest corner. You feel as though the eyes of the forest are watching you. You watch the stag fascinated with his grace and beauty. There's something special about this place. The tree woman speaks. I am the dryad, keeper of the woods. Are you one with the woods? Sure. Then you shall aid me, and I shall aid you in your quest. Bring me a seed from the spore-spitting Spirea of the north, that I may plant it elsewhere in order to preserve these rare and magical plants. Thus you will become a true friend of the forest. Yeah, it's cutting to the chase. I detect you have that seed in your possession already. Are you willing to give me the seed? Sure. It's not good for anything else, really. You drop the seed into the dryad's limbs. Now this will boldly grow where none has grown before. In space. Heed now my words, friend of the forest, and heed them well. Friend, you must know there is an evil in this valley which perverts the ways of nature. The prophecy says that a hero will bring a young human from out of this darkness. If you are the one to accomplish this task, there is a potion to break enchantments which the healer can make for you. You must gather these ingredients. Flowers from Arena's piece, green fur, we just got, fairy dust, a magic acorn, and flying water. Farewell, friend. I must return to my concentration. May the forest forever surround you. Oh, there's an acorn. This is one of many games that does, like, it thinks it's being tricky by saying flying water, but it's just a waterfall water. Is that clever to say? Who knows? Let's save now so we don't have to do all that again. Right, so I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Maybe it was going up here. I don't want to bump into those fucking ghosts again. Oh, I remember this. I distinctly remember. I don't know why. This is the only screen that has this weird, like, tree trunk here. So it kind of reminds me of, like, you know, old, like, Looney Tunes and like, cell animated cartoons where the background always looks distinctly different from, like, the cell animated object. So, like, I don't know why this tree trunk looks like it's not part of the background. And it's just, like, there. But you know you can't, like, you can't actually do anything with it. Like, you think, like, oh, I'm supposed to, like, interact with this tree trunk somehow. No. Not really. It's just there to fuck with you, pretty much. All right, we're back here. So is it end of day? Sunset approaches. Perfect. Let's do one. I'm fucking hooked. Let's do one dagger game. That'll, by the time we're done with the game of daggers, we'll be able to rob people. I mean, it'll be nighttime, so. There's always a certain charm to old cell animation. I didn't play Cuphead. I watched my husband play. Quite the challenging game. Kind of cool that way. All right, let's say Time to Steal is back on. We're gonna bet. Wait, how much money do I have? Do I have 50? I don't know if I have 50. But the style of Cuphead is amazing. Ow, fuck. Just knocked over something. And then didn't they do... They did like an animated series? I didn't watch that one though. But I was wondering, like, was it even well animated? Because you could tell that Cuphead took like a while to animate, like the actual game. Let's see. Yes. Never saw it. Was it Netflix? It must have been. It's not like Adult Swim or something. Ah, fucking throwing from the right sucks. Never right. Here we go. Way closer when I do it from the left. Oh. Don't know where he was aiming. Sure, keep doing that. No, not that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna totally miss this one. I have to beef it. Oh wait, it changed. Alright. No, that's not gonna make it. How about like that? Oh, okay, closer. Show is animated more like a modern cartoon instead of how the game made. See, that's the thing I was afraid of. Like, Cuphead, the game, works so well because it so perfectly emulates that style of like rubber hose animation. But when you're doing budget animation for like a show, it's not gonna have that same like charm to it, even if the character designs are the same. Let's try that. Ah, so close. So cheap. So close. Oh shit, was that it? That might be a bullseye. It was covered up by the other daggers. Oh. You lose, dude. You lose. Take your money and run. So long, sucker. Wait, what? I thought that would have been nighttime by now. Still sunset approaches? Okay. Then let's buy another stamina potion while we're waiting. Because I'm going to use up a bunch of stamina picking locks. So I might as well. Come on, go out. There you go. You politely knock on the door. Oh, you tell the healer that you have been to visit the Dryad of the Woods, and she gave you a magic acorn and told you the formula for a potion to dispel enchantments. So you help the Dryad, that's nice. She does keep the forest around here healthy. So that's how to make a dispel potion, is it? Thanks for letting me know. Need to ask about that? Okay. Do that. Okay, I still need fairy dust, green fur, flowers from Miranda's Peace, and flying water. Okay. Fur. We have flowers. We also have just extra flowers to give her, I think. And I think we also give her mushrooms. Grind them into a powder. Okay, cool. That gives us a couple extra bucks. Wow, now we have 25 silver pieces and 1 gold piece, which is, I guess, the equivalent of 10 silvers? Not bad. Alright, so we can afford to buy some stamina. Okay. Good. Also, have you started Andor Season 2? Yes, so I watched the first 3. Pacing is a little weird. I mean, I know people, like, obviously the pacing of the first season was slow, but I felt like they wasted a lot of time on stuff they didn't need to. Like, without spoiling things, his B-plot could have been, like, 1 episode, and yet it was, like, 2.5 episodes. Waste of time, in my opinion. Let's see. Oh, wow, my health and everything is ass. Let's save. Let's do a rest. Should be nighttime when after I click this, right? No? The night is still young. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. So let's see if we get a meal. And then we'll do our thiefishness. Hello again, my friend. Oh, maybe I can buy him a meal when she comes up. I thought I could buy him a meal. Alright, well, sucks to be him. I was gonna buy him a meal, but... Oh, wait, I'm not hungry. A drink? I've had like 3 things of coffee. I honestly am the belief that it should have been 1 season show, so here's hoping it doesn't become another Mandalorian. I don't think... Well... There's no Grogu. So there's no weird cutesy thing to definitely overstay its welcome, but they still have a lot of stuff to get underway if it's really going to connect with Rogue One, I think. So that's fine that it's another season for me. Maybe I offered to give him some of this drink? No. Alright, what? Offer to give him money, and he's like, no, no. I'm no beggar, even though I have no fucking money. Don't they say beggars can't be choosers? Okay, we refreshed. Oh, okay. We have enough stamina. Our health is shit, but we're not going to be fighting anything while we're stealing everything from people's houses. Time to steal. So who do we start with first? Do we rob from the old lady or do we rob from the sheriff? Where's the old lady? She's right here. Okay. Need to lockpick this fucking door successfully. Oh, you hear a snick. The lock is open. Smell of lavender and dust fills your nose as you walk in. This reminds you of a great aunt's house you once visited. There is a covered bird cage near the stairs and a knitting basket beside the couch. I need to be careful because in each of these room settings, there's something that will get you caught. I'm pretty sure this fucking bird will get me caught. This cat... There's something weird with this cat that I don't remember. I think I could pet it? You pet the nice kitty. Oh no. You have a bad feeling about the very deep low growl emanating from the cat. Oh shit. Turned into a puma. When the little old lady awakens to see what's going on, you have to concede to her. through lips that are as raw as hamburger that you've been licked. She summons the sheriff and his goon Otto. There's something about that cat. Like, you can't cross its path or something, or it, like, gets... Like, it doesn't mind being pet, but, like, you can't, like, cross it or something. So let's just not interact with the cat. How about that? Alright. What is here? In the purse, you find 20 silvers and some soiled hankies. You take the silver. A string of pearls seems to have fallen into the bag among knitting. You take the pearls, of course. The knitting you could do without. You find 3 silvers that have been caught in the cracks of the couch. With this doily. Can I take this? Okay, nothing else searching the couch. Drawers? You find a single silver in the desk drawer. You find nothing else of value to you. You take the candlesticks? You take the silver candlesticks and stow them in your pack. The chest is filled with old quilts, doilies, and sweaters 5 sizes too large for anyone to wear. You really don't want any of them, so you close the chest again. Can't remember. Okay, let's save in here because I can't remember if it's worth the risk to take the birdcage stuff or not. Stealing... Oops. Stealing shit. Uh-oh, chirp, chirp. You hear a voice from the upstairs saying, Kitty, you better not be bothering the little birdie again. Who would think little birdie could be so noisy? You quickly cover the cage and hope the bird shuts up. Uh-oh, shit. Okay, so let's maybe not go upstairs. I don't think it's safe. Because these stairs are gonna squeak. What is this? There's an assortment of plastic fruit on the old wooden table. I think that might have been it. Let's pet the cat. Okay. Yeah, as long as we don't get in this area where the cat is like circling around, they don't get mad for some reason. Ah, capricious cats. Alright. So we stole that shit. I don't think you can sneak into these other places. Yeah, barred from outside or inside. And this one's barred, but I think we can get into this one, but it's a little trickier. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. The people who own this house must have some money. Everything looks new, and there's not a speck of dust visible. The room smells vaguely of sauerkraut and bratwurst, with just a faint odor of smoke from pine wood. From somewhere in the house, you can hear someone snoring. Uh-oh. You're getting tired. Not worry about getting tired right now. You have things to steal. Stealing shit. Oops. Part 2. Gently and stealthily, you lift the lid on the little box. As the little music box begins to play, you hear the sheriff yell out, Otto, stop playing with that music box and go to bed. Boy, did you make a mistake. Oh, shit. Otto, even in his sleepy state, winds the music box and closes the lid before he heads back to bed. Okay. Whew. That was close. The goon must have been so dumb or sleepy or both that he didn't even see you standing there. Can I still take this? Yeah, let's take that. But now we need to be careful not to get close to that door, I guess. In the desk drawers is an assortment of mostly worthless objects, but you've also found 3 silvers, which you take. You place the candelabra carefully in your pack beneath your cape. Take the vase carefully from the mantle and place it on the floor. Give me that thing. By lifting the painting, you can see what certainly must be a safe hidden in the wall. Ooh. No, open it. Okay, so we need to lockpick it? Doesn't work. Wait, what? I mean, it doesn't work. I need a regular lockpick? Oh. Got it. You see a bag of coins. You find 50 silvers and add them to your collection. You then put the empty bag you put the empty bag back in the safe? You could just take the whole thing? That's like adding insult to injury. Alright. Let's close this all up. Anything else to take? Alright, hold on. I don't know if you get caught going upstairs. We might. There's some fairly loud snoring in this room. You hear crop, zup, 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 zzz. Okay, so there's both. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Criminal carelessness. You never dreamed a feather pillow could be so hard. Or was it the floor? You also didn't realize how hard it is for a thief to be a hero. The thief of Baghdad never had this kind of luck. Okay, so we don't go in there. I think we got everything. So we got quite a few things. Yeah, the thief theme. Yeah, the characters don't get their own theme. Alright, so we got quite the haul. We can go fence those items now. Gives you a little extra cash. It's kind of small scale because I'm pretty sure those are the only two buildings. You know, it's a small town that you can actually rob from, but it gives you a little taste of being a thief. The future games have, like, I think more options, like, that are spaced out. Okay, let's sell. Let's see. Deducting the guild cut and allowing for resale markup. Here comes to 40 silvers. Here you are. Let's see. Guild cut and allowing markup. 150 silvers. Here you are. Let's see. 100 silvers. We've got quite the haul. How about this pearl necklace? 500 silvers. We're rich. Wait, what is this? Do I keep this one? Music box. I think we sell this one. 90 silvers. That's everything. How much money we got now? Holy shit. 89 gold pieces and 158 silver pieces. We could buy that better armor now. Oh, whoops. Let me... let's use that ad just in case. Okay. Pretty good haul. I think we can afford a good rest. Actually, wait a minute. We haven't even gone to the castle yet, have we? Oh well. I don't even know if I'm hungry. Let's have a breakfast instead. Breakfast time. Alright, what kind of food can we get in the morning? I guess it has the same list. Let's get a meal. What do you mean I'm not hungry? Are you crazy? I guess I'm gonna just go. I'm just gonna go. It's been a whole day. My health is shit. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I can buy some spells. Oh, you like that music? It's from another time, you know? Buy some spells. Oh, wait, did I ask her about... Oh, never mind. Okay. We have the open spell. Let's get a flame spell. Let's get a fetch spell. Oh, that's it. Okay. Buy nothing. Oh, wait. We should have a vigor spell. Vigor, I'm pretty sure, gives you magic points back. Yeah, Mistra, is that you? I mean, what's funny is some of these things do have a slight basis in, like, things that feel like D&D, like myths and rules, so It could be funny if that was kind of the intended look. She's just like a magic store person, but I mean, visually, she kind of does seem like that. Okay, so we successfully robbed the important people in this village. So let's say the day after the heist. Suckers. Okay. Oh, we need to buy like a shit ton of apples. Now, it sounds very random, but I just remembered something. Now that we have a lot of money, we need to buy a lot of apples. Oops. God, I think it's like 10 or something. How many do I have? Well, 60? Actually, 60 might be enough. You'll see. I think it's up this way. There you go. Far from the frost field fares forth this fighter. Hunger has hurled me hither from home. My name, it is known in the Northlands as Broggy. Barter with blades clash or bargain with me. Broggy I be, to boast of my boldness, strong as the storm that sends forth the snow. Fiercer in fighting than foes in their fury. Fear now this frost giant fighter and flee. What's your bargain? Find me some fruit for to mellow my mead horn. Gift I will give of a gem that now glows. Jewel from Jotunheim, flare of the frost flame. Fetch me my fruit that will fill up my fists. It looks like it'll take a lot of fruit to fill up those fists, which is why I bought a lot. Here you go. Oh wait, let's make sure we talk some more. There's mead, a fruit, gem. So make sure I get the points. Never know when you get a fucking point for something. Northlands. Okay, we did that. Okay. Now you get fruits. Fruit you have found to fill all my food stores, thus filled the bargain. My gem you have bought. Broggy has bartered, and all has been answered. The mead it may mellow, and now I head home. Ah, I got the gem. So this will be good for that skull that was complaining that he didn't have, like, shiny eyes like his pals. But we don't need to do that yet. I don't want to get Baba Yaga on my radar. Not till later. Oh my god, just go in. In! Okay. Oh, we can get water. We need to get some waterfall water. Think it's down this way? The roar of the waterfall fills your damp ears, or your ears, and the cold spray dampens your face as you approach. Okay, so we should be able to just get this water. There we go. You fill an empty flask with crystal clear water from the waterfall. Then, of course, there's this shit. So I think we have detect magic. Bing! Oh, ho, ho. There was a ladder for a second there. Now there's something here. I have to click this and then go to the side, or he'll knock me down. You knock 3 times. Just a minute. Just a minute. I'm gonna get knocked over. Oh, shit. God damn it. Flat. You feel very, very flat. Okay, so I have to go on the other side. Did that hurt me? No, not really. There we go. How's that? Better?
Oh, hello. Go on in. Hello. How are you? Have we met before? I'm Henry the Hermit, that's me. Me father was a hermit, me mother was a hermit, so I come by me job rightly. Don't have too many visitors. Hermits don't, you know? Part of the job description. I like to see a new face, though. Good to hear another speaking besides myself. So, what can I do for you?
Does he play cribbage?
I'm Henry. Henry VIII, that is.
Okay.
My father wasn't Henry, and his father wasn't Henry, and his father wasn't Henry, and his father wasn't Henry.
And his father wasn't Henry, and his father... Okay. Got it.
An hermit is one what lives alone, far away from them what talks too much or asks too many questions. Hermits are shy, quiet types what don't say much. Me brother Harry hardly says a word in a year. Me sister Hortense hasn't spoken since she was 6. I never talks at all. Yes, we hermits knows how to keep a mouth shut. The cave. Well, it's dark and damp, and the waters roars, so there's not a moment's quiet. The ceiling drips, and the waters are slimy, and it's always cold. But oh well, says I, it's home.
Okay. He has something. Like, falls?
This here's what's called the Flying Falls. I've done some flying falls around here myself. That porch gets slippery sometimes. I know some magic. Erasmus the wizard taught me some spells. He's what put the spell on me ladder so the brigands don't get up. Them what climbs the rocks gets the door opening in their nose.
That's what happened to me earlier.
He's my friend, Ian Fenris. Powerful wizard he is. I hear is...
What? I hear is ooze up.
Something to see up north. I don't make it out much, and he's pretty busy, so I don't see him too often. But when we do get together, you can be sure we'll have fun. He loves to play his games, he do. Erasmus's favorite game is a Mage's Maze. I have to be a magic user to play it, though. Erasmus is awful good at it.
Spells?
Spells what I knows is pretty simple, maybe, but I like 'em. I can make me a ladder show up and me door close and even get rid of pests using the trigger spell, you see.
Uh-huh.
It's the spell what set off the other spells. Like when you wants to see the ladder, you cast the trigger and there you have it, large as life. Of course, you got to have the spell on the invisible ladder to make it visible first, but it has its uses. I think I have a scroll with a spell if you know some magic, that is.
Yes?
If you've been wanting to learn a spell, I'd be pleased to share it with you. It's just getting molded in me hiding place. You want it?
Yes?
Let's see. How does Erasmus do it? Oh yeah. He summons it with a trigger. Here goes. There you has it.
Thank you. Scroll vanishes even as you read the magical runes upon it. You now have knowledge to cast a trigger spell. Brigands?
Nasty sorts, they is. I see him sneaking around the woods all the times. Other than the warlock, I has nothing to do with him.
The warlock?
He's not so bad. Got a good sense of humor, he does. I get the giggles just to think of him. He's come by at times to chat. Borrowed the mirror I borrowed from Erasmus, he did.
Mirror?
A magic mirror reflection it was. If you use it when a nasty spell was cast on you, it was what sent it back to the other ones what cast it. Do unto others, I says.
So when are you gonna start your career? The text is so wacky for Henry the Hermit. All apostrophes and everything. You sleep here? Alright, see you later. Oh, whoops. Thanks for the scroll, Henry.
If you ever be needing a place to stay tonight and you're up in the area, I could be willing to put you up for the night for some rations and a couple games of cribbage.
We will not be doing that. Alright, did we get water? We got the... Oh, okay. Water-filled flask. Good. If you stay the night, the hero mentions... Yeah, no, I feel like I don't know if it says it, but I feel like the hero doesn't get a very good sleep if he actually stays with Henry, because the dude needs to be constantly talked to and played games with. And oh my god, just walk. Walk, goddammit. But it's funny. Can't remember if there was something here or not. Drink some water. Lake water tastes pretty good if a bit flat. But this is not the water you want. Oh, well, yes, we already got the one we want. High maintenance mama. He kind of is. Not only does he want to take your entire time playing cribbage and not letting you really like sleep properly, but he also needs you to give him rations, I think, as well. What time of day is it? Day is dawning. Okay, good. Let's give her the flask of flying water. Water for you. Flying water. How clever. Okay, so we just need fairy dust, which I think we can get at night. We have an empty flask, which is perfect. So we'll have to remember that. Let's visit the castle, since it's been in the background the entire time. My name is Carl. This is the castle of Baron Stefan von Spielberg. The stable keeper could use a strong young person to help clean the stables. It does not pay much, but it is good, honest work. Telling a thief this. If you'd like to take the job, come on in. Although you do get points for it, so we'll do it at least once. Clean up after the horses. Blah. Elsa von Spielberg was a lovely young child with braided blonde hair and bright blue eyes like her mother, the Baroness, used to have. A large winged creature flew over the castle walls, grabbed Elsa, and vanished before the guards could fire upon it. We searched everywhere for her, but to no avail. Even the Jester York joined the search for her. Is it awful to say he looks like a caricature of Simon Pegg to me? The Baron sent a troop of guards to storm Baba Yaga's hut, but I think their skulls sit atop her fence. Elsa von Spielberg would be about 18 now. Yorick? He was a very jolly fool who loved to laugh. He was devoted to Elsa and swore he would not return until Elsa was safe. Oops, shit. The hut. Baba Yaga has her hut to the northwest. It is a very dangerous place, and many baronial guards have been lost there. Okay. Yeah, let's go inside. Oops, fuck. Stop talking to me. Oh, wait, a reward? Hold on a second. Okay. Thank you. Oh, the Swordmaster guy. Hold on. We can challenge him, I think. His name... Wasn't his name Swordy Lordy? I remember somebody mentioning that. The man has the muscles of a trained athlete and is apparently quite skilled with a sword. If you're addressing me, sir, you must respect me enough to address me to my face. Okay. I am the Weapon Master, expert swordsman and trainer. The skills of the sword are thrust, swing, parry, and dodge. Timing of such actions is critical to the success of the fighter. Practice is the way to refine and improve one's skills. Okay. So I think we can get training from him. I had to pay him? Okay. I'm gonna lose this because we fought like one thing. On guard. Yeah? Hey, maybe we're doing okay. He usually shoves you slowly to the side. But we're kind of holding our own. Well, we were. Come on. Stop pushing me. Stop pushing me. Oh, I'm getting shoved slowly to the side. Oh, fuck. Tired. Even as we fought, I could detect your skills improving through practice. It was most prudent that you should give in to my superior fuck you. My superior skill. Put your attention to the control of your legs when you duck a swing. Your springiness makes you seem to bounce. And a good opponent, such as myself, will always take advantage of the opening. Till we meet again, I would not be averse to another go-around. Farewell, friend. All right. Castle? Okay. Wait, bald spot. Don't get me mad. Oh, whoops. Pierre's very proud of his mustache, but don't mention his bald spot. That's exactly what I did. How can I... Oh, I have to, like, do something for them before they even, like, show me the inside of the castle. Okay. Well, let's do a little stable hand training. Actually, wait. Isn't there barracks over here? Can I talk to anybody? I gotta go. No, not that way. What the fuck? This way. Come on, I know you can go this way. My god. Oh, there we go. I'm not here to ask stupid questions. Go talk to Carl the gatekeeper. He talks to anyone about almost anything. I piece of shit. Lazy guard. The guard looks like he's either very tired or very lazy. Definitely the second. A little horsey. Nay. You looking for some work? Good. Come in here and take a rake. I don't pay you to rest. Now get to work. You're so exhausted, everything hurts. Uh-oh, wait. I do need to sleep. Okay, come on over here. The stableman hands you some coins and says, now you're 5 silvers richer. 5 silvers? So if you're a fighter or somebody that's not a thief, because remember when we were a thief, we essentially got like 500 gold just for fucking around. Definitely harder to get money. Antwerp. All right, fine. What time of day is it? It's midday. Okay, so some time has been passing. Let's get a little sleep. Let's see. Oh, our stats have improved. Our dodge is kind of ass, but that's okay. Weapon use has gone up. That's good. Not a lot of magic points, but that's fine. Oh. I got go. No, not there. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Now we might be at a good point where we can deal with that one ogre we saw that I ran away from. We'll have to see how lucky I am. I might not be lucky enough. We should definitely eat some Arana's fruit first before we attempt anything. Wait, what? Oh, come on. $7 coins. Oh, what am I doing? Let me sneak. Uh-oh. Oh, there's somebody there, but I snuck away. Let's get more flowers. to sell. Nice juicy fruit. Wait, I don't need the fruit. Really? Okay. Okay, mid-afternoon. Let's save. Let's attempt to deal with that ogre. Ogre, question mark? We might be too weak. This is why I like this game versus the King's Quest games, where you don't have to do all the stuff in the same order. You can kind of mix up how you... Oh, shit. We're gonna have to find a fucking dinosaur now. But you can mix up, like, the order in which you do things. What the hell? Die, dino! Back to Jurassic Park with you. What a waste, no treasure. Well, that is a waste. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's save, because it's very likely that thing will kill me. Alright. Let's see. Can I throw a fireball at him from far away? To not attack him? Oh shit. Did that actually... Oh, that hurt him a little bit. Come on. I can't remember if they said they actually did like claymation for some of these guys. They kind of look like it sometimes. Ow! Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. No! It was a tough battle and you lost. Never fear. All you have to do is restore your game. And what do you mean restore what game? Okay, fuck. I just need to hit him a little more accurately with those fireballs. Did that even hit him? I can't tell. Oh god. No! Kind of. Stab you in the knee! Oh, my head! Come on. No, my head! Oh. Okay. Now we're talking. Search of the dead ogre's body produces no treasure. However, the treasure chest he was carrying lies beside his body. The dead ogre's huge club is much too heavy for you to lift. Okay, locked chest. That's okay. The lock on the ogre's chest clicks open. The dead ogre's chest contains 1 gold and 43 silver, which you take and put away. Nice. Perfect. We didn't die. So I will save the game. Now, I think there's something inside here, so what is my health like? Ooh, not good. Wait, what time of day is? Night is still... Wait, night is still young. Uh-oh. We should probably just do a sleep in Nirana's peace for the night. Play it safe. We could sleep here. Sleep all night. In the safest place in Spielberg. You sleep comfortably among the fragrant flowers. You wake as the sun begins to rise. Okay, are we full health? Oh, this place fully heals us. That's great. Okay, now we get the fun part. Oops. Should I sneak inside? Oh, bear. As your eyes adjust from sunlight to darkness, you examine the interior of this eerie cavern. You sense something moving off to your right. On one side of the cavern is a creature which looks like a large bear. There's something attached to his leg. I don't think I can actually approach him. You better not. The bear isn't wearing... Wait, what the hell? When I press trigger, it says OBS Studio disconnected. What the hell does that mean? Wait, did I actually disconnect? Wait, did I just... Hold on. Am I still... Oh, okay. No, that was weird. It said OBS disconnected, so I wasn't sure if I lost internet for like a minute there, or if it's just doing some wacky shit. Like, I've never seen that message from OBS before. Okay, as long as I'm still live. That was odd. Okay. Maybe calm? That might let me get close enough. Okay. Now let's lockpick it. It must be magical. Open? Damn it! Alright, well, this will let me get past him at least. We're gonna have to sneak the key. This section of the cave has an eerie quality. You see a kobold resting on a ledge across from you. The strange creature is dressed in ragged clothes. It has large pale eyes. It must have spent its entire life in these caves. Alright, well. Let's fucking sneak. Actually, wait. I have fetch. Oh no, we've woken the kobold. Fuck! Shit. You go, you know, stay here. He needs to kill you. Oh wait, how do I fight this asshole? Can't reach a key from here? I don't even think this works. Shit. I should have just snuck. I should have just snuck in. Okay. Alright, so we... Let's not do that. Let's sneak around. I think I could sneak behind here. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Alright. I don't know why it makes me walk in here like it wants to screw me up. Very quietly, take the fucking key. Very carefully, you remove the key from around the kobold's neck. Now there's mushrooms here. Here's a fucked up thing that they do. These mushrooms here, if you take them, they're poisonous, so you shouldn't have them. And they'll mix with any other goddamn mushrooms you have in your pouch, which makes them all useless. So never pick the blue mushrooms to add to your stash. It's not advisable. Okay. Now I think I can use the key? Okay, fuck. And key. The kobold's key disappears as you turn it in the lock. You have the honor of meeting the Baronet Bernard von Spielberg. We are pleased that you broke our enchantment. Why is he talking in, like, us? Perhaps our father, the Baron, will reward you should you ever visit our castle. Oh. The arrogance of the Baronet astonishes you. Perchance the kobold magic user had a reason for changing him into a bear. Alright, whatever. We'll get a reward. Is it time to eat? Satisfied hunger still? Okay. Let's see. Saved Baronet. Okay. What else do we need to do? We do need items for the undead unguent. So I should probably check in with the... Uh-oh, there's a brigand. There's a healer, a list from the healer that we could check in. Yep, okay. Knock, knock, knock. Okay. So what do we need for the undead unguent? Or can she just make it for me? Undead unguent. Oh, maybe I can just buy it. Undead, yes. Cool. Let's see. Healing. 2 healing potions. 3 vigor potions. Wait, vigor? Wait, no, I meant to buy mana, not vigor. God damn it. Buy mana potion. Okay. So, a lot of money. Oh, flowers? Okay. So now, if we go to the graveyard at midnight and pour that shit on ourselves, we'll be fine. I guess I don't actually need to be here. Trying to think. So we got the bear. Oh, we need to go to the castle. We got to get our reward. Our eternal reward. Come in, come in. You've been expected. Baron von Spielberg awaits you in the castle. Well, can't keep him waiting, can we? The Baron von Spielberg and the Baronet awaits you in the Great Hall. Words cannot express the gratitude I have towards you. Not only have you freed the Baronet from the enchantment and allowed my son to return to me, but you have renewed my hope that the curse may be lifted. My son, Baronet Bernard von Spielberg, also desires to acknowledge his indebtedness. Bernard? That is, I am appreciative of your efforts upon my behalf. I sincerely hope you'll continue your valiant adventures in our land. If anyone can rid the land of brigands, it will be you. Someday in the near future, I can envision holding a ceremony in your honor and bestowing upon you the title Hero of Spielberg. Bernard? It would be nice if someone could finally defeat the brigands and claim the title. As you leave the castle tomorrow, you will receive the reward money I long ago posted for the safe return of my son, as a token of my thanks. You will, of course, be expected to dine with us and be our guest in the castle tonight. You have any questions? Yes, I do. This castle has been in the family for 2 centuries now as a gift from King Siegfried III. Some years back, I tried to force the ogress Baba Yaga to leave our valley, and she put a curse upon me that I should lose everything I held dear. When I lost my daughter and my son, I lost all interest in living. My land suffered because I suffered. Now, though, with the return of my son, I trust the prophecy is about to come true, thanks to you. Someone else has to do your work for you? I have attempted everything in my power to get her to go away. I fear it will take some kind of magic to be able to counteract her magic. What did I need for Baba Yaga? I think I need like the magic mirror. My beautiful little daughter was stolen away 10 years ago by Baba Yaga's magic. She has never been found despite all the searching that has been done for her. I thought she was lost forever, but you have renewed my hope, and I will again have her beside me. Yorick was my court jester, a man of infinite jest. He went off to find my daughter, but but alas, poor Yorick never returned. I know very little about magic, much to my sorrow. Perhaps you should talk to the wizard Zara in town, or Rasmus in Zauberberg. Oh, this is the best part. The prophecy of the whole game. The prophecy states, "Come a hero from the east, free the man from in the beast. Bring the child from out the band, drive the cursor from the land." You entered here from the east, and you released my son from the form of a bear. I am certain you can fulfill the rest of it and remove this dreadful curse. If I had more guards, I would wipe the brigands out myself now that I have my son at my side. It will take some time before this castle and land have recovered from my sorrow, so I think it will take a hero to destroy the brigands. I know they have some kind of fortress at the far south of the valley. I have heard rumors they have set up an ambush for all that approach. It is also rumored there's another way into their fortress, but I have no further knowledge about that. I have offered substantial rewards for the return of my son and my daughter, as well as for the leader and warlock of the brigands. There have always been brigands around, but until the leader and the warlock showed up a few years ago, they were not much of a problem. The leader seems to be a brilliant strategist who manages each raid with little loss. Once the leader is gone, I am sure the brigands can be easily defeated. You sure about that? That's a lot of maybes in there. As if this valley hasn't been plagued with enough evil magic users. From what I have heard, his magic isn't powerful, but it is used effectively. Okay. Guess that's everything? Let's eat the food. Oh, I can talk to him. Kobold. I rode off one morning with my men in search of monsters to fight. I got separated from my men when I came across the entrance to the cave. As I entered, the kobold ordered me to get out. I informed it that I was Baronet Bernard von Spielberg and heir to the lands of all within. I ordered it to bow before me. Then it cast a spell upon me, and I remember very little after that. What you get. I'd prefer not to talk about being a bear. I will soon lead the troops against the brigands and wipe them from this land. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, no. Wait? A servant is waiting to show you, you outside to show you to your quarters. We will see you at supper later. After a wonderful meal with the Baron and his son, a peaceful night's sleep in a feather-down bed, and a filling breakfast in bed, you are ready to go adventuring once more. Well, they fattened me up. Alright. That went well for the hero. Let's say host Baron Feast. Alright, so we did that. We got the prophecy spoken to us. We're several gold richer, which actually, maybe we should buy that crazy nice armor. These powerful men never seem to be very powerful. They really don't. They really don't. It's all an illusion. Okay. I want to buy some armor, please. You won't be needing your old leather armor anymore. I shall give you a 50 silver trade-in discount. Here you are. Thank you for the patronage. I have fancy armor. Nice. Let's see. Well, how much more money? I still have a lot of money now. Okay. Let's get a couple more daggers. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Oh, wait. Did we need to check? We picked up that one note in the bar. I can't remember after a few days if we need to check if there's another note that was left there. There might be. Or intercepting. Oh, there's another note. Let's see. What does this one say? Oh, no, I'm carrying too much shit. B. Meet me at the archery range as soon as possible. Urgent. Urgent, huh? Okay. Let's go listen in on a secret conversation. We should save because there is a potential for death here if I'm not correct about this. Thief. Espionage. That's weird. There's usually a guy hanging out here. Oh, we need to sneak. Sneaky, sneaky. Archery. What did the note say? Damn it. It doesn't let you read it again. This is usually where they meet. I must have to approach either a certain time of day. Oh, whoops. That's the Mandrake route there. Maybe over here? No. Wait, what the hell? Why can't I go up? There we go. You can also practice. So here you can throw your daggers and get them back. And then pick them up. And that, I think, gives you throwing skill. Oh yeah, kind of boosted a bunch of stuff, actually. We need to eat some shit. Eat some veggies. There we go. So where's the thief, guys? Maybe we need to rest a little, like a minute. That means we need to do like just something else. Because it's not time for them to like meet up yet. Let's see. So we saved the Baronet. We didn't get fairy dust yet. We also haven't gone super south, actually, either, now that I think about it. We saw the bouncing Antwerp guy like once. So we could see... I don't remember what else is there. Is it the Brigands? It's fucking weird shit. By golly, it's an Antwerp. Antwerps are on the endangered species list. They're rarely seen. Okay. Hi. Oh my god, just let me walk through. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That's fine. Come on, just let me stab you. Come on. like little fake outs. Make me waste my stamina. Dude. Come on. You piece of shit! Wait, it didn't hurt me. I guess because I just got the chainmail? Oh, god damn it! God damn it. Ugh! They definitely didn't, like... So much of the combat is, like, guesswork. He does the same animations. Sometimes it hits him, sometimes it always, like, skips over. So, ugh, god damn it. So annoying. Let's go practice throwing again for like a minute. I don't know if we need to be in this spot to trigger like them to come talk later. Okay. Eat some veggies till I don't have any more because I don't really need them. But yeah, the brigands are maybe the most annoying to fight because it's impossible to read their actions because they just do the same fucking what the hell? They do the same animation no matter what. Should probably save this time. Oh. Oh, right. This is the other way. Uh-oh. You know what? Never mind. I don't think I can kill them all. I'm just ready to like, let loose their arrows on me. Let's not do that. Oh, whoops, we've been here already. We could give that gem to the skull. Nope, not this one. This is a non-stop fight there. If you wait there for the goblins to show up, they'll just keep coming. Alright, here's your gem. I can see! I have eyes again! Ugh, is that what you look like? Oh well, have fun visiting Baba Yaga and good luck, you'll need it! I hope you remember the rhyme! No, I'm not gonna do that yet. Trust me. Nope. We'll do that later. Oh, we haven't gone to Erasmus. Although I don't know how successful we're gonna be, honestly. I have like a handful of spells and my spell skill is ass. Need a juicy fruit? Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. Alright. Oh, there's a little goblin. Might actually be time to go to Erasmus. Gotta get some lore. Welcome to Magic Mountain. Now go home. Okay, let's see. Save. Visiting wizard. And a great big beautiful sky. Purple mountains majesty above the fruity plain. Looks like a cross between a castle and an angry purple rhinoceros. This climb seems longer every time, but you made it. Oh, you again! He who would the wizard see first must answer questions 3. What is your name? What is your quest? What is the meaning of life, universe, and everything? Is there a 42 in there? Yeah, of course there is. So you put some deep thought into the question, eh? The wizard will see you now. Go directly up to the tower. Do not dally. I think if you touch shit, they kick you out. It's a little rat. There's a strange figure on the bookshelf. It looks like an overgrown rat wearing a wizard's hat. Casket with a stick shift? Your eyes are drawn to the eyes of the figure in the portrait. His intense stare is unnerving. This would not be someone to trifle with, for he looks subtle and quick to anger. I'm pretty sure if you go in these other doors, they kick you out. So let's... Oh wait, what is the little dino? It's the famous Duncan Dragon. You haven't seen one of those in years. A Duncan Dragon would be cute. Oh. Come in and sit down. Fenris, our guest has arrived. Cheese, please. I also have a fetch spell. Since you're a practitioner in the magical arts, you might be interested in a little game I have. Do you know the spell Open? Yeah. Do you know the spell Fetch? Uh-huh. Great! Now can you cast Flame Dart? I mean, is that the flame spell? Yes? Ah, good, good. Now all you have to know is the spell trigger. I don't suppose you know that spell, do you? Yeah. Wonderful! Then you could play a game of Mage's Maze with me. You do want to play, don't you? Sure. I'll teach you the Dazzle spell if you win. I can't remember how this works. Look on the magic class to drink a potion, a magic power potion, while playing the game. I think I bought one of those. So, you have a couple different things at your disposal. Your little flame has to go from one spot to the other before his does. But I can't super remember... Like, that's my flame, right? It's making its way downtown. I think... Alright. I need to steal... Fuck. Damn it! I'm gonna take... What the hell? There you go. Go. I need to move this. Oh, I need a ladder. Ladder. I'm down. Oh my god, these stupid little flame things. Go down the ladder, goddammit. Does he have to be bigger to go down the ladder? Maybe. Okay. Okay. And then he has to be smaller again to actually go through the fucking cave. Oh, I don't have... I needed to buy another potion. Shit. Because I need like 2 more bridges here. I don't think it's gonna let me do it. God damn it. Okay. So if I didn't waste the beginning of that spell, I think I might have won. What sucks is when you click the little hand grabby spell, fetch or whatever, sometimes it just uses up the spell immediately and it like wastes magic. And I did that like 3 times. Okay. Alright. Yes, cheese please. I know this, I know this, I know this, I know this, and that. Okay. Alright. Move this. Move that. What? Did it again. Climb down the thing. Good. Become small. Small. It just needs to go through those. This music is ridiculous. Keep going, keep going. Okay, I should be able to go. Go, go, go. You're gonna beat the little purple flame. Run, run, run. Go. We did it. Well, you seem to have beginner's luck. It only took you 1 game to win. It usually takes at least 500 tries for anyone less than a full wizard to defeat me. As I promised, I shall now teach you the spell known as Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle. I do so enjoy playing the Mage's Maze. Let me save. That was annoying. Erasmus. I am a wizard of some renown. What am I? Some sort of object? Am I invisible or something that you talk about me behind my back in front of my face? Sheesh, no respect. It's hard to take anyone very seriously who wears such a ridiculous hat. What's there to say? For a rat, I'm a really great guy. Although for such a great guy, you really are a rat. Erasmus is my familiar. Isn't that the other way around? Familiar is my Erasmus? Well, I've always found Erasmus to be overly familiar. No, I mean, aren't you my familiar? Tisk tisk, all these years and you still don't know. Weird characters. If magic be the loot of life, play on. The quote was music, not magic, and it was food, not loot. How about magic makes the world go round? Money makes the world go round. Oh. Very well then. To put it in my own words, magic is the essence and the soul of life, and the wizard is her poet. Actually, it was Merlin who said that first, and he used the term magician, not wizard. Fenris, there are times when you would look better as a newt. Why is that? Because newts can't talk. Neither can most rats. Oh shit. Fuck. What did he say? I didn't see. Okay. Zara. Zara has a real flair for the theatric. Her entrance at the magic shop is a bit showy but effective. It's a pity she has no sense of humor. Just because she doesn't laugh at your jokes doesn't mean she lacks a sense of humor. That just means she has good taste. Baba Yaga is good at curses and shape-changing spells. She has a nasty temper, and she doesn't believe in safe hex, so it's best to stay on her good side. You have to watch her. She cheats at cards. So do you. She started it first. Besides, I wanted her to get a taste of her own medicine. Shame she still beats you. The curse Baba Yaga placed upon Baron von Spielberg was a fine example of creative cursing. Upon von Spielberg and all his clan, this the curse I now demand. What I will shall come full measure, so shall ye lose all that ye treasure. Of course, the problem is that for every curse, there is an equal and opposite counter curse. A counter curse is a cure for a curse, and usually works against the one who cast the curse in the first place. The counter curse for the curse of the Baron goes, "Come a hero from the east, free the man from in the beast, bring the child from out the band, drive the curser from the land." So to break the curse, a hero must get rid of Baba Yaga, in addition to all the other things. It does not reflect well on Baba Yaga. Reflect. I get it. Nothing reflects well upon that ogress. She has a face that would break anything but a magic mirror. A magic mirror? There are many types of magic mirrors. One of the more common types is the one that has a strange face popping up every so often. Reminds me of the one in the master bedroom. That's not magical. No, but it has a strange face peering at whenever you're in the room. At any rate, I used to have a nice magic hand mirror I misplaced around here somewhere. It could be used to reflect a spell back upon the caster. So if you happen upon a small golden magic mirror with a dragon handle on it, you'll know it's mine. It was the flagon with the dragon. The mirror had a leer. Oh, that's right. Well, if you find a magic mirror with a face on it, you'll know it reflects spells. Arana. Never met her. I only built this vacation home here a century ago. Arana has a nice little magical meadow in her name northwest of here. Pretty respectable spellcaster, I imagine. The protection spell she cast over the town is fairly good, but I believe she missed a few places. You're just jealous because the only thing anyone named after you was a soft drink. I thought that Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle root beer was a wonderful name for a product. It's a shame the company went broke afterwards. Arana's spell prevents the use of excessive violence or hostile magic within Spielberg's walls, with the exception of a couple places. Looks to me as if she missed the back part of the alley, and the spell only applies to areas in town above the ground. Pretty shoddy, if you ask me. Nobody asked you. Basically, anyone who uses magic is a magic user. Anyone who casts spells is a spellcaster. However, to be a wizard, you need to have undergone initiation into the Wizards' Institute of Technosorcery in the land of Shapir. Magicians and sorcerers are wizards who specialize. I myself strive to master all aspects of magic, unlike those narrow-minded specialists. You wouldn't want to lose your amateur standing, after all. I prefer to think of myself as a dilettante. Does that mean you tease pickles? Wait, what? Oh, dilettante? How? Oh, God. You need to complete your quest here before you can become initiated as a wizard. It's important for a magic user to know as many spells as possible. You never know just what might come in handy. All right. I think we talked about everything. Oh, no, wait. Oh, we did that one. Brigands? They are supposed to have a warlock working for them. From what I've seen, he's more a nincompoop than a necromancer. He laughs too much when he casts his spells. That's because his jokes are funnier than yours. The only thing I've seen the brigand warlock cast is sneezing powder. Oh, that makes sense, because that person was saying they were overcome with sneezing fits. Necromancer? Isn't the vampire who fell in love with throats? Yeah, why is it a necromancer? No, that's necromancer. A necromancer is a magic user who has a rather unsavory relationship with corpses. Does that mean a necromancer has ghoul friends? It means a necromancer is someone who deals with the undead. Canasta with cadavers and spades with shades, huh? Mage's Maze? Just a little something to challenge the mind in magic with that I like to play every now and again. Fenris isn't much of a challenge anymore. That's because I always win. I still think you're cheating somehow. Anyway, the game involves casting 4 spells: Flame Dart, Open, Fetch, and Trigger. And to make it worth your while, if you beat me, I'll teach you a spell called Dazzle. I already learned it. Okay. Fetch. Grabbing objects. Trigger. Sets off an existing spell. Oh yeah, Henry the Hermit. I guess if I hadn't gotten the trigger spell from him yet, I would have to go back and do that. So luckily I did that in advance. Dazzle. Now that's a spell with charm. Its true name is Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle, by the way. You can cast a spell, and anyone looking directly at its coruscating light is blinded for a while and can't do anything. You know what you get when a Tyrannosaurus running 25 miles per hour eastward meets another Tyrannosaurus running 15 miles per hour westward? What? No? Tyrannosaurus Rex. Ugh. Okay, as soon as I get up to leave, I'm pretty sure he's going to kick my ass out. But I think we got everything we needed to know. Not in my house, you don't. Thanks. All right. Okay. What? Oh, god damn it. This guy isn't even trying. He just wants to die. Good lord. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Mid-morning. Okay. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that. Hold on a second. So... Oh, we got some boosts. That's nice. Why did my throwing go up? What did throwing have to do with anything? Luck is pretty decent. Oh, we should kick the asses of all those goblins in that one area. Just to see if I can do it. Where is that? Is it over here? Oh, here. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was over here. What the fuck? Okay. It's further to the west. Stamina is kind of shit. I could use a nap. Let's do one more nap. Too impatient. God damn it. Fine. There. I think... should bump into it soonish, right? Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna wait for them to try to ambush me. Come on. Give it your best shot. The only good goblin is a dead goblin. Unless it's the Final Fantasy 11 and 14 goblins. They're cute. Alright, where's the other ones? Come on. Come on. Oh my god damn it. I have to leave and come back? I thought they would keep coming after me. Too chicken. Oh, two guys in a row. Waiting his turn to die. Ha! This poor slob was the big loser at the poker game. He didn't even have lunch money. 4 silvers. Oh, right. Each time I come back, they add one guy. Let's see. So now it should be like 3 guys. Pretty soon it'll be 5 guys. Maybe they'll give me a burger. Come on. To be careful. I think my stamina is okay though. Yeah. 8 silvers. 5 silvers. 4 silvers. of day is it? Mid-afternoon. Okay. One more snooze. Is that enough? Not quite. Okay. Should be 4 of them? I can't remember how far it goes. Next. I don't know if I have another stamina potion. I might have one. $35 silvers? Damn. Alright. Okay. It's still mid-afternoon, so I could do one more snooze. Sunset approaches, okay. I have one more potion. Fuck it. Not taking any chances. Alright, who's next? Is it 5 this time? Killing you all. I think I'm doing a little bit more damage at least. These guys fall for the slashes way easier than brigands do. Brigands like do the stupid like, it looks like it should have hit them, but then it doesn't. Everyone's murdered. Oh, another 35 silvers. And these guys, some of these just are loaded. Okay. I don't know if they do like more, if that was the max number. Go, go. Okay, what time is it? Sunset. So we have the undead unguent. Right. Healing potion, and then we used up the magic potion, but we don't really need it. Let's save. Mandrake. Look at the Mandrake tonight. My stamina might not be high enough for this. Oh, now it's nighttime. It's a little risky, but night is still young. Okay. At midnight, we actually need to go to the other place, but... Oh, wait, no, we should not do this. We should go to the fairy ring. Oh, okay, don't go that way. Oh, now we need to be very careful here. Oh, looky, a human! What's it doing here? Yuck! Let's have some fun with it. Humans, why is it always humans? Go away, you can't play. I think it wants to play with us. Human, do you know how to dance? How do you dance? 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 Will you dance for us? Can you dance? Yes. Then dance for us. Humans can't dance. Let's see you dance. I bet you can't dance. Dance, dance. All he wants to do is dance. Let's see you. Dance, dance. Oh god, please don't dance into the fairy ring. It's a big no-no. like it. Do I need to... No, I have to use the bottle on them at one point. Dance, dance, dance. Ooh, it does know how to dance. Wowie, this is neat. Gee, I didn't think it could do this, but I just love it. You love an Antwerp. Do not. Do too. Wow. I think I could talk to them. Fairy dust. Fairy dust is very magical. Is that why you're here? Why should we give it any dust? It danced for us, didn't it? Well, I say we give it some dust. That's because you have a crush on it. Do not. Dewdrop's in love with a human. I'm not. R2, if you love it, you give it some dust. Ugh, not me, you. You. No, you. Make Mikey do it. She'll touch anything. Mikey. All right, but you all owe me. All right, human. Hold out your eyes and close, or hold out your hand and close your eyes. You'll get a big surprise. No peeking. I think it's cheating. Oh, just give it some dust. You needed a bath anyway. Place the dust carefully in an empty flask. I think you can still talk to it. I like turtles. That's like the kind of mindset that fairies in this game have. When my kid sister moved to Georgia, she started sending me pictures of mushroom rings with Dance With Me. I remember fairy ring shit because of this game. They really don't like... When you step inside it, though, they make you dance till you die. So, not a good end for the hero. Our mushrooms are special. Yeah, they're magical. That's why we dance in rings of mushrooms. Better not come into our ring. We never let humans into our ring. It takes forever to get the smell out. It spoils the magic when a human comes in. Makes us very, very angry. We love our mushrooms. Our magic. We make rainbows. We dance to make the flowers grow. We sing to make the colors. We're the prettiest things in the world. We just want to have fun. Fairies lives in forests. Fairies are great. This is our home. Woods are wonderful. We love trees. We love flowers. We make the trees grow. We rule the whole forest. Don't tell the dryad that. She protects the forest and everything. She even protects us. You better not make her mad. She'll zap you. What would you do to make her mad? Try to attack her? I don't think I've ever tried to do that. Dryad's a tree nymph. She's very magical. Oh, I guess they're done now. Alright, thank you. Wait, is it midnight? Night is still young. Which way? Shit, I don't want to accidentally bump into the thing. Oh, shit. Oh, Hungry's clone! Hey, oh no, I'm getting tired. Fuck. Hold on. Let me save. Thank you for the raid. After fairies. Oh no, don't go back in! Fuck. Oh, no. Couldn't make me dance again. Fine. Okay, while they're while I'm being forced to dance, I'll chat. Yes, dance. We're still dancing. Here, let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? Oh, Helldivers! Man, what happened? Did that game kind of drop off a little bit? Like, people played the shit out of it for the first couple of months, and like, nobody I know, like, is playing it now. Hopefully there's still enough people generally, like, playing it to make it fun. People still playing? That's good. Yeah, we're playing... This is Quest for Glory 1. It's a Sierra game. Point and click with some RPG elements. 30k? It's not too shabby. Like, just on PC. Is it? It's not cross-platform, is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got this already before. Whee! Let's get out of here. Say hi to the Dryad for us. Right, he's tired. Oh, middle of the night. Shit. We actually need to... Okay, we need to get the Mandrake. Getting Mandrake before too much time elapses. Oh, wait. There's ghosties. So what we need to do is put the undead unguent on ourselves. And now we should be safe. Wait, what the fuck? Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, did I take a wrong turn? I thought the ghosties were near the... Is it this way? Here we go. Oh god. It appears that the spirits frolic here during the dark hours. Okay, now we should be able to take this. You wrench the mandrake plant free from the tombstone on which it has grown. You hear a scream like that of a dying child as you yank the root from the ground. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here now, because this stuff is gonna wear off. Done and done. What? Come on. It's cross-platform, fast walking is... Well, yeah, you don't normally walk that fast. It's just that otherwise it takes freaking forever. Oh god, what is that? No, don't... I don't want to fight that. Okay. Get off screen. Oh my god. Hello. Dude. Okay. Okay. I always start Thief to gain access to everything, but I never did any of the Thief stuff till 4. Do you either the Wizard or Paladin upgrade? So, oh god, we just sidestepped a magical manta ray that almost jumped us. In 3, I make my Thief a Paladin. But there's also a glitch you can do to get, like, Paladin points super fucking easy. So I can max out the Paladin points and get, like, everything in 3. So that by the time you get to 4, you have, like, the Paladin spells, and there's, like, a shield spell and some other shit I forgot. There's a guy in 3 that, like, if you heal this little animal... Normally, I think you're only supposed to heal it, like, twice to get the Paladin points. But you could just keep healing it. And it'll keep giving you points. The upscaling and the baddies in this one is nuts. Yeah. Okay, so we just need to rest. We got a bunch of stuff done. Let's get a nice meal from the cat people. Boop, boop. Yeah, the flowers with the Rusalka. In 4. Alright, let's get a nice meal. I think we've earned it. Wait, what do you mean I'm not hungry? I guess I'm just tired? Okay, never mind. Guess I'll just sleep. Oh, right. Yeah, they remind me of Khajiit. I actually said that the first time I bumped into them. Khajiit has food and entertainment if you have coin. Do I need breakfast? Let's see if I need breakfast. He might not be hungry. It's hard to tell. Beep. Beep. There's always been a fascination with cat people in particular, hasn't there? More than any other fucking animal. Okay, I'm not hungry. Fine. I get yummy meals whenever I want. Okay. Bright new day. And we've done things. Let's save. Now what? Oh, let me see if there's still a message. Wait, hold on a second. Actually. The guy still isn't there. We didn't see that Bruno the thief dude. I think his name is Bruno? Let's see if there's another note. I'm not sure what you do to trigger that guy to appear. I thought he would appear pretty early. There's no note in here. Let's see. Does he say anything about thieves? Night gaunts? No. Weird. I remember in the past, like, he would just, like, appear at a certain point. We've found 2 notes from him. So I thought one of them would trigger him to appear. How odd. Maybe we need to go to the dartboard. No, they're still not there. Fuck, what is it? What do I need to do? So we went to Erasmus. We got the dazzle spell. Oh, is it the time? Like, it might be too early. Maybe it's midday. What time is it? Day is dawning. Okay, it might just be too early. Okay, let's work out, because that always helps. Either work out or try to kick the Swordmaster's ass and then come back. Midday might be the better bet. Oh my god, open the gate. Open the gate! I don't have to pace all the way back and forth. Swordmaster? Where did this guy go? Alright, whatever. Stables it is.
See you back. Need some work? Yep. Good. Come in here, take a rake.
Tiny hints? If you want, most of the, unless it's like some random thing I forgot, I know most of the game. Except for obviously these timing moments, but I don't want to bump into Baba Yaga just yet because I know there's like a timed bullshit about getting turned into a frog. Oh, time of day. Oh, yeah, that's fine. All right, so this should be... Oh, no problem, Hungry's Clone. Have a great night. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good sleep. No, I appreciate asking. Because there's been other people that will just, like, start saying shit. And for this game, I don't mind as much because I know the game. But for something where it was, like, a new game, it's like, come on. Why are you doing that? I know people get excited, right? So there's that. They can't help themselves. Okay, mid-morning. Let's take a little snooze. Should be midday? Yeah, midday. Okay, let's check. Oh, I also can deliver some stuff to the healer. With her little cute bird. Her pterodactyl bird. Mushrooms? More mushrooms? Oh, we don't need to give her the mandrake. We do need to give her the fairy dust. So, you say this is one of the ingredients for the Dispel Potion. Well, I better get started making it. I think that was the last ingredient. Yeah. When we come back, I think she'll have, yeah, the spell. We do need some other potions. One of those. Always need stamina. I feel like 3 of them. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Is he here? Nope. Fuck. Not here yet. I would have figured midday would be perfect for that jackass. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
So what's this about anyway? Her nibs is starting to get suspicious about us. What's the bee in her bonnet?
Seems the hero wandering around here has her leery. She thinks he's going to go for the gold on her head.
What's it to do with us?
She's been asking too many questions about us. And the laughing jackass is eyeing me. I had to sneak out.
So we gotta avoid the ambush and use the back for a bit till the heat is off.
Maybe we should just make our move now.
No, let's wait for the creep to go first. While she's busy with him, we take over. She'll take him out easy.
Then we take her out. Where's the back door then? Where the bouncer hops around. You got your key still? Oh. Yeah? Don't lose it. I got the only other one. You'll have to search the rock for a keyhole. It's hidden good. And remember the word. What word? The word what lets you get in so Fred goes away. Oh yeah, sure. What is it? Hide and go seek. You better learn it. You think I'm a dummy or something? Say the word before you go in the door. You might make Fred mad. You don't want Fred to get mad. Hey, no problem. What's the word? This guy is an idiot. Hide and go seek. Hide and go seek. Got it. I gotta get back before the chief misses me. Be back in a bit. Hide and go seek. See ya. Shit, I wasn't sneaking. Should have entered the scene sneaking. Now, there's this problem I always had back in the day where if I immediately leave, it doesn't let you do anything. He sees you, and he throws a dagger at you, and you instantly die. So we're going to try something here. In case I fuck up. After thief chat. But I've been working on my throwing, so... Adios, sucker. Now, I think the safe thing to do is to wait 60 minutes for him to leave. Okay. Or to check if he's already at the front gate. If he's already at the front gate, there's no danger of him coming across here. Okay, good. What's in it for me? I might have... If you give me a silver, I might have a bit of info you could use. A silver? Sure. Oh, no, wait. Let's do the hand thing first. Bruno nods and makes the countersign. You need to talk to Sneak about the password. You can find him in the alley at night. Okay. I still have to pay him, though. 1 silver. Oh, God. For another silver, I can tell you about where to find the Baron, Baba Yaga, or some goblins who have a lot of treasure. So if you want some information, hand me some cash. Wait, goblins? Don't tell me it's the ones I've been killing. That's like a marathon of goblins. Hold on. Let's see if this is even worth it. Gold? Question mark? Okay, what do you want to know? Monsters? Goblins. Where's the treasure you're talking about? So he was lying about the treasure. I already know how to get into her hut, so his information is fucking useless. Okay. Antwerp loves to play. Okay, so this was a waste. It's a waste of my money. But that's what I figured. Fucking liar. I wish I could kill him, but... Oh, if you want a good time, try the dragon's breath at the bar. No thanks. I gotta go get something off your dead friend's body. And my dagger. You find a single key on the brigand's body and put it away. Okay, the perfect crime. Alright, so now we could actually... Wow. I think we could just finish the game now. We saved the Baron. We do need to go to Baba Yaga's first. So, from what I remember, when you go to Baba Yaga's hut the first time, she threatens to turn you into a toad. But we already have the Mandrake root, so that'll save us. But then the next time we go in, we need to have that mirror, which I think we can only get from the brigand leader. But what I'm not sure about is whether we could do both versions of Baba Yaga, like, after the brigand shit. I think we can. Rather than do the thing, and then go to the brigands, and then go back and do the thing again. Just to save, like, running time. I think. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to be here. I went too far. Excuse me. Hide and go seek. I think you can actually kill the Antwerp, but I don't think I could do it as a thief. I think you have to have a sword to do it, which I don't have. I don't think you could do it with a dagger. Well, let's not kill it. Okay, do we want to do the brigand thing now? Alright, well. Invading... Whoops, fuck. Brigand base. Actually, wait, you know what? Let's play it safe. I already know how to get my get out of jail free card with Baba Yaga, so let's maybe do that. Because knowing my luck, if we already have the magic mirror, it may skip over the Mandrake thing and just use the mirror on her, and I won't get the points for that. So that would it would be just what I would expect for my shitty Sierra Online luck. Alright. Go in. You again? You really want to go back in there? I didn't go there in the first place, you stupid skull. You hear a voice in your head asking, what's that rhyme? Hutter Brown. Hutter Brown, now sit down. Look, pets, we have a visitor! Powers of night, shadows of day, heed not my words, henceforth you stay! Your body is frozen by the power of the witch's spell. Well, dearies, what shall we have for supper today? Hero sandwiches? I had something more formal in mind. Ah, that's it. Frog legs fricassee. How does that spell go? Hear me, O powers of Clatha and Mana. Turn now my guest into species called Rana. I learned that spell from Erasmus, kids. Doesn't it look delicious? He's like, no. Yeah, it's bigger on the inside, like a TARDIS. Be still. Critics, we can't all be gourmands, I suppose. Oh, soon to be supper. I don't suppose you have a name? Yes. You tried your best to croak out your name, or at least let the witch know that you do indeed have one. As you make a feeble croaking sound, you try to nod your head. Ah, so you're the one who's been trying to be a hero around here. The only good hero's a dead hero, I always say. But I do have need for a brave fool. Are you brave? Yes. You try to make little froggy sounds, trying your best to indicate your agreement. Well... if you're willing to do a small little teensy favor for me, I might reconsider having you for supper. I need the root of a mandrake plant that grows in the graveyard. Will you be a sweet and fetch me some? Sure. Anything but frog legs fricassee, you think? You croak your agreement to the task. And I had my mouth watering for frog. Oh well. Hear what I say and hear me right. Mandrake must be pulled at precisely midnight. This I tell you, and this I say, return with the root ere the break of next day. Hear what I say, and know I don't lie. Bring back the root, or else you will die. Didn't need all those poems. You, shoo! From a distance you hear the witch intone. Oops, nearly forgot. Hear me, O powers of Mana and more. Turn this fool back, as he was before. As you contemplate the occurrences of the last few minutes, you conclude that you better find that mandrake root for Baba Yaga, and fast. Good thing I already have it. So you made it back, did you? She is expecting you. down. Here we go again. Back so soon? Spirits of mist and creatures of bog, transform my guest into the shape of a frog. This I vow. Stay there now. Once again, you're a frog, and once again, you can't move. You find it very exasperating. Yum yum, froggy frappe. Did you bring me my mandrake like you promised? As you make a feeble croaking sound, you try to nod your head. Well, where is it? What's the matter? Got a frog in your throat? I suppose I'll have to turn you back into whatever it is that you were. Pity. You're much more appetizing this way. Creatures of bog and spirits of fog, return the true form to this rather dumb frog. Now, did you put it in your backpack? Ah, here it is! Kids, we have it! That's it, the final ingredients. Now we can make our greatest creation, Mandrake Mousse! The little bat's very excited. What's that, children? You think we should reward our lackey here? Very well, ex-frog, I'll let you live this time. Next time, though, it's frog legs for sure. So, go! What an awful creature to turn me into a frog, you say to yourself. Someday I must return the favor. Nice little foreshadow there. Okay, now that we've gotten that properly set up. Okay, so we have some potions, right? Yeah, healing and everything else. Time for the end game. Probably. I don't think let's see. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. What? Oh, I have to unlock it again? Sneaky times. Alright. Let's, now we're doing the brigand base. Oh, fuck. Know what it said, because I can't stop clicking every time I see something. Did we? Yeah, we said hide and go seek already, so we're good. Grumble, grumble, stupid guard duty. Third time this week. Why always me, grumble, grumble? I think I can actually do the calm spell on him. Yay! Snoozy, snoozy. Ring bell? I don't think so. I'll huff and... Wait, what? What do you... No, just climb! What is he doing? Dude, climb! Oh, maybe... Oh, shit. Did that actually wake him up? This is the first game we streamed. How long was that? I think one of the first games I did was King's Quest V. Because that's the other one I know... I probably know that one better than this one, technically, because there's no combat needed for that one. Can I climb up here? I know when I did this a long-ass time ago, I actually was able to climb up this way. Come on, you can do it. You can fucking do it. We did a lot of climbing clicking earlier. I've done this before. Years ago. It is building up my... Yeah, it's building up my climbing. A year or two ago? I guess he's asleep. How long does he stay asleep for? Wait, can I just lockpick the fucking thing? Even using your thief toolkit, you have no hope of picking this lock. The bar on the other side may have something to do with that. Maybe open? Ha! Always good to have a thief of spells. Okay, so we're sneaky in here. Okay, so we looked at that, we saw it. We looked at that and saw it. Now this is where I might fuck up. Trip wires. I think we can just walk past it, or do I have to click it? Cross here. Okay, very sneaky. Now this, people get fucked up all the time. I have to wait. Oh wait, but we didn't get alerted, right? Shit. Oh no, they're there. Come on, come get me. Now they have to see you first. And then you do this. And then there's I always fuck up on the combo here. I think I have to let them, let's see, top candelabra. Oh shit. Oh, whoop, whoop. Okay. Oh, wise guy, eh? And now you can't get up too fast. There we go. Right? Yeah! Okay. Haha! You bar the door behind you. You behold a most fascinating place. The person labeled me speaks. Abandoned mope, all ye who enter here. Job hunting or just sightseeing? I foresee a brilliant future for you in the fall. If you've got something to say, then speak fast, or whoever hold your pieces. State your case before I state your estate, or case your estate. I hate jokers, fools, etc. Because all they do is like these little word plays like all the time. The characters are always so like self-amused. Like, oh, I'm so funny, ha ha ha. Yorick, you know me? Then perhaps you have come to help. Perhaps you are able to take the child from the band. Alas, poor Yorick, I know me well. 10 years ago, I swore I would find Elsa no matter what. It took me 2 years to find her here with the brigands, and I have posed as her warlock ever since. I couldn't break the spell on her, nor could I leave her to grow up into an attractive woman surrounded by rogues and scoundrels. Someone had to defend her honor. Isn't she some kick-ass, like, warrior? She doesn't really need your protection. You know Elsa? Okay, yeah. After you explained what you know about Elsa, Yorick speaks. It's about time that someone helped Elsa before it's too late. Toro and I are the only friends she's got here. She's a lot like her dad, though. She organized these brigands and changed them from mere thugs to major raiders. She plans to move the entire band away from the valley as soon as the snow clears. If that happens... Oh shit, you know what? I fucked this up. I never picked up the Dispel Potion. This is why we do multiple saves. Let's go back. That would have been pretty bad. I just realized, like, oh wait, how do I stop her again? You don't. If you don't have the fucking Dispel Potion. Derp. That would have been very embarrassing. Okay. See if it's ready now. It's been a little while, right? Here's the potion to spell. Yay! Whoops. Okay. That's fine. We know how to speed run the other bits. Monsters. Don't bother with the monsters. Who cares? We're in the end game now. There we go. Excuse me, Mr. Antwerp. Open. Say the word. I can't remember. There's some like monster or something you have to deal with if you don't say it, but I don't think it's the Minotaur. It's like something else. Okay. Spell? Open spell? Okay. Trap. That. Door. The thing is, if I was so crafty and sneaky, why would they even be here? These guys. they wouldn't be like, hey, get him! Or unless they're like, we were gonna get lunch, what the fuck? Okay. Nyuk, 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 nyuk. Topple it. Wise guy, huh? Wait till it goes there. Go! Yeah! Nice. Alright. That didn't take too long. Oh god. Talk, talk, talk. Talked about that. Yorick we talked about. Oh, whoops. Did that already. Leader. I'll protect the brigand leader with everything I've got. That's no laughing matter as I get madder. This room is my way of keeping the brigands from bothering the leader about raises, since it tends to raise the brigands. I designed it myself. This place has people rolling in the aisles. There are plenty of doors. You wouldn't want me to spoil your fun now. Fortress? This fort is the brigand's palace. It has been well constructed. Toro is the Minotaur that guards this fortress. I also found him when he was just a calf, and he's kowtowed to her ever since. He guarantees that the brigands won't give Elsa any bull. I do remember liking Toro in Dragonfire. I don't really like Dragonfire itself, but I liked how they brought characters back. Yorick. Swordy Lordy. You must know the Blade Braggart. He used to show off in the castle courtyard all the time. Elsa once asked if Rapier Ruler would teach her to use a sword, and the sword boar told her he would not waste his talent on females. She came to me in tears. After all, she was only 9 at the time. She could teach old Weapon Windbag a thing or two now. Her arm is true, and she's truly disarming. Okay. Magic mirror. Get the dispel. Okay, and the mirror is on her desk. Okay. Talk about everything else we needed to talk about here. Okay. Now, the trick is the order of operations here. If I go this way, I think this is a trap? This one? I always remembered this area is like super glitchy too. Let's go in. Oh my god. How are you going higher? What the fuck? No, just go through the door. Please. Hero. Oh god, I almost, almost fell. Okay. You feel disoriented. Okay. That door is a trap. The button is a trap. Don't go this way. Oh shit. Okay, he tricked me. How does he do this? And then I think I press this little guy? Aha! Okay, cool. There we go. There's an echo in here. Echo in here. Echo in here. Now we can go through here. Oh my god. Game, please. In. Go in. MC Escher would love this place. Okay, so this I have to hit and then run? This thing would flatten me all the time. Enough? Okay. Wow, I got lucky as fuck. I remember getting smacked with this for like 10 minutes when I was younger. Maybe I was too impatient or something. Oops, he seems mad, but then he still holds the conversation. Okay, I think this is it. Save. Aha! You finally made it through Yorick's room. Oh, shit. Dispel. You throw the Dispel potion on the brigand leader. Can't even risk talking to her, I think. How does her outfit change? You can't imagine how good it feels to know who I am again. After all these years, to remember my name is Elsa von Spielberg. I used to wish I was not a brigand's child, but actually... Wait, what? Wait, so was the Baron originally a brigand? I used to wish I was not a brigand's child, but actually an enchanted princess. Now I know I really was enchanted, and I didn't have to be a brigand anymore. Thank you so much for freeing me. Or she thought she was when she was a brigand leader. It's a weird way of phrasing that. I've got to hurry home to Father and get his guards to capture the rest of the brigands before they manage to escape with the treasure. It must be returned to the rightful owners. I played this on Amiga? Oh, you must have played the EGA version then, huh? I'm the latecomer to the party, and I had the VGA version. Yorick, I'm me again. Sorry I took so long. I got lost. Will your dad be glad that your spell's been repelled? We need to go before the brigands know, or they'll spoil our show. Come on, we better make our getaway before they get in our way. Yorick and I can return to the castle with the amulet I wear, but I'm afraid you'll have to get there on your own. What? You can't have 3 people? There are 2 healing potions on my desk that you may take with you. You should use this secret passage and escape while they are arguing over the treasure. If they find you in here, you'll be overwhelmed and killed. Then why would you give me the healing potions? Thank you again and good luck. I'll make sure you're richly rewarded for your bravery. If you decide to counter the cursor, then mind the mirror over mere minds. So tip the canoe and toodaloo. Elsa, if you do the honors, I'll honor your due. This guy needs to sleep now. Okay. Mirror. Can I get any other treasures here? Oh, Abduladu's treasure. He'll be happy to get it back. There are more diamonds in there than at Tiffany's. Let's see. Was it the dragon with the flagon or the flagon with the dragon? Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Yay, clean getaway. All right. Now we need to show Baba Yaga what's up. Very cool. It was just the older, uglier version. Lots of discs. Yeah. I have the well, not from that version that you have, but like I still have the boxes for the old 3.5 or 3 1/4, whatever, and 5 1/4, 3.5, whatever inch discs. Yeah, I was showing this earlier when we started the stream. I have both the Macintosh version and the DOS version. I was just that kind of person to buy it twice when I was a kid. Okay. I think we're pretty much done. I don't remember if there's a welcome back for Elsa before Baba Baby. No, so I think if I go back to the castle, it's just over. So that's why I don't want to go back to the castle yet. I need to fuck up Baba Yaga. Then I go to the castle, and then we all party. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, basically, whenever you go to the castle is where it tallies your score. I want to... For some reason, my score seems still kind of low. But the thing that always threw me off about Quest for Glory is, like, the numbers are also just different because whether you're a fighter or a magic user or a thief or whatever, they count... I'm pretty sure they count points differently. So there might be a very easy chance, like, unlike King's Quest. Like, we played King's Quest 6 the previous week, and I got the full score because it always plays out the same every time. But this is always a little bit potentially different. I remember getting King's Quest 7 for the Family Mac. We got Fun Times with CD-ROM. I didn't get that one. I remembered reading in the little Sierra Online, like, magazine that they would send out, that it was like, oh, it was like Disney quality animation. And even as a kid, I was like, is it really though? Are you sure about that? I think you might be kind of I don't know. Might be overselling it a little bit. Okay, the end? Question mark? Honestly, yeah, I agree. My favorite is 5. I can't help myself. I love King Graham. He's my favorite of the characters. 6 isn't bad, because Alexander has his own kind of cuteness, but like 5 is consistently my favorite. I could play it pretty much the same way every time. I like the voice acting in it. Cedric is funny because he's so annoying. I'm actually more annoyed that everybody hates Cedric so much. I didn't particularly hate him, but everybody else super hates him. Same quality as Beauty and the Beast. That's hilarious if that's what they were claiming. Hut of Brown, now sit down. Time to teach this lady a lesson. You again! Oh, whoops. Oh, right! I need to just... Oh, wait, no. Do I take it out already? Prep it. You furtive... Oh, there we go! Oh, shit. I clicked something. Too fast. She was saying a rhyme. She was about to turn me into a frog. It's fine. The witch is hopping mad. What have you done to me? How dare you use my own spell against me? Oh! Hear me, O elements of air and wind. Give me the power to save my own skin! How did it even fly away? It doesn't have enough feathers. It's like a plucked chicken. Well, we'll see you again in King's Quest... I mean, not King's Quest. In Quest for Glory 4. Someday. There goes Baba Yaga. Now you've really made her sore. Oh! Okay, and then it just pushes you here. I thought you'd still have to run here, but I guess not. What is all this shit? You're the real hero of the game. Okay, so we got 488 of 500. What did we skip? And then these are all the crazy people. Willis Wong. Jeff Crow. They have little animations. Eric Kastner. Richard Powell. Arturo Sinclair. So everybody got their own little sprite. That's cute. Bob Mallory. Tom DeSalvo. Oh, these are actual characters. Oliver Brelsford. Corey Cole. Hey. And Lori Ann Cole. And she has a little like... Oh, we didn't get to see... Carlos Escobar. What? There. Richard Aronson. So we didn't see the belly dance from the kata. I'm pretty sure I didn't know when to like how you're supposed to unlock that because I went there during the evening, but she wasn't doing the dance. So maybe I missed my chance. Like that would have been like one of the first nights that I just didn't like come there at the right time. It's, entirely possible. There's a Star Trek Next Generation person here, Jerry Moore. Oh. Roger Hardy. I don't remember what you do. I think you just have to hang around here long enough and then just shit happens. You're the real hero of this game. Congratulations. The thing I don't understand is why they never... So they did the VGA version of Quest for Glory 1. And then all the other versions are VGA as well. Why didn't they do 2? They skipped over 2. You have defeated the brigands and become a true hero of Spielberg. Thus the hero from the east freed the man from form of beast, saved beauty from the brigands' band, and forced the ogress to flee the land. Yay. High-res hero. Wait, where's the music, though? Isn't there usually music during this? The brigand band has been dispersed. The treasure has been reimbursed. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And so with Katas and Abdullah Do, you bid the valley a fond adieu. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What the hell happened to music? There was music for this part. There's a lovely fan-made version. I tried it a while back on like a different computer, so I'd have to re-find it again. And I was impressed that they were able to make the visuals look a lot like this one. Like, I think they maybe copied and altered some stuff so that it looked more consistent. Oh, if you've not already done so, we encourage you to play Quest for Glory 1 again with the other two character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. Yeah, I kind of cheated because not only did I do a thief run, I did a thief run that also used magic solutions. In the meantime, you are already a winner. Please insert a writable disk in your floppy drive. Well, that might be a problem. To save your winning hero for use in Trial by Fire. Available at better software stores everywhere. If you don't see it on the shelf, ask for it. I mean, I guess back in the day, people could do that. Fuck. Where does this get saved to? Okay, the save character file has been created. Save this disk for use with Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire from Sierra Online. Hold on. Let's see if did this actually save it somewhere? I've been putting it on the Scum VM or saves, so I don't know if it actually saved it. DOSBox. How could it save this at? Wait, let me just look up. It said glory. What did they say? Glory save? Maybe dot save? Fuck. Oh, this came with a manual? This digital version? Oh. Oh, I remember this manual. Why don't I have it in my box? I must have lost it. Anyway, I'll show the manual after this. Where did it save that? I need to find the save if I ever continue on with more shit. Random spot. Not cloud save. Is it in the cloud saves? No, it's not. The fuck did it save my save? Let's go Quest for Glory 2. Well, not tonight, but like I would like to at some point continue these. I do need to find the save if I'm going to actually continue this guy. I don't even know where the... Wait, where's the... Where does it save the Scum saves? Let's try saving again. Let's also... Oh, wait. What? Wait. Did it save it? Okay. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I saved right near the end. I could always, like, redo it again. Where's the music? That has to be a bug. I know it plays music here. What the game? Okay, where is this saved at? Is there any way you'll be able to beat that again? No, that's the thing. It's like I could definitely easily. I mean, I also put a save pretty damn close to the ending. The only thing is, if I want to import this, that's the bigger problem of like, how do I make sure it actually properly saves the save file, the .sav file, so that that works correctly. How weird. It's there somewhere. Okay, I guess that's the end. A lot of these games, like for example, I think even the King's Quest ones, when it's done, it just plays the King's Quest 5 end, like literally just plays the music forever. This one, actually, wait. Oh, it just crashed. it just decided to close. Here, while we're doing this, load up the instruction manual that I don't have, but I distinctly remember at one point I had. We can look at it real quick before we call it for the night. Micro ohm. All right. So I distinctly remember this manual. This is the one for the people that got the VGA version, right? Hold on. This doesn't have to be so huge with all this shit. There you go. Yeah, so it talks about the different roles. It's got some fun little art in here. Screen grabs. How did people do screen grabs back in the day? This actually looks, because you can see the lines, it looks like maybe somebody actually took a picture of the monitor. The simpler times, you know? Did you know the makers of the series stream from time? Oh, Lori and Corey Cole? I remember years back they made a new RPG series that was in the same like vibe, I guess, as Quest for Glory, but I never actually tried it, and I don't remember what it was called. I'm assuming it didn't do as well because I think I would have remembered it if it did. But I'm glad they're still working on stuff. Let's see, skill points. So this is where you would get the little tip about how if you had an ability that was 0, you could add your skill points to it. 15 points would give you that skill. It would be a shitty skill, but you'd get it, which is what I always use to get magic and parry as a thief. It's talking about your different attributes. Wanted hero, no experience necessary. Visit beautiful Spielberg. Fight monsters, defeat brigands. Reward and title Hero of Spielberg to the successful applicant. Talking about living in this crazy world. Wait, what are they saying here? Oh, this is the so this set of paragraphs here is what set this game apart from the King's Quest games and the other more simple kind of like just a point and click adventure game and not much else. Like you have to sleep. It's talking about the sleep that's required because you get tired. You have health, stamina, and magic point bars to worry about. You need to eat at least once a day. Shit costs money. You know, stuff that you could farm or grind for money and that kind of stuff. You can build up your stats. That's the stuff I really loved about Quest for Glory is that it had that action kind of component, that RPG component that made the game feel a bit more customizable as opposed to I always play the King Graham story the same way through every time, no exception. Sometimes you could be a little bastard as a thief if you want to. You can steal people's shit even though they lock you out of their stores when you do it, you know, like all that kind of nonsense. They stream these and talk to fans, sometimes other games. It's not too common, but it's fun to see them from time to time. I'm glad they still keep active. There's some other, like, I remember a few years back, Roberta Williams actually was around more because they were trying to advertise that like 3D adventure game that they came out with, which I also don't remember the name of. They made a real big deal like that was going to be the second coming of like Sierra games, but I don't know anybody that played it. And admittedly, I didn't play it either, but they had a King's Quest game too that was Activision based. That was I played the first like episode, and I had Christopher Lloyd, which is very random, as like old King Graham, but it kind of made me sad because it was such a departure from like the kind of King Graham that I knew from the older games. First of all, I don't like to think about Graham's mortality. We already had that problem in one of the games where he almost died, all right? We don't need to revisit it with him just getting old and dying. But I also thought it was weird how, like, I don't know. I don't think he's ever been like an action hero, but I do think in that particular redone series, they tried to establish like he could be kind of seen as like a hero or whatever. It's like, oh, but he was just like an explorer, you know? I don't put him in the same classification as like the Quest for Glory hero, for example, you know, like very different categories for me. Talking to characters. That's a fun little dinosaur thing. Combat menu. Oh yeah, I forgot you could use the numpad. I should have tried that instead. Using the mouse is a little awkward because it always kind of like glitches a little bit. The spells. Yeah, this was, I remember this book. What did I do with this? Why don't I have this anymore? I had a bad habit when I was a kid of, for some reason I thought it made sense of keeping all my manuals in one spot and doing the dumb thing of separating them from the box that had the game and the cartridge, the cartridge box and all that. As an adult, I realized the easier thing to do would have been to keep all that shit together. So you don't have to worry about like, where's my bag of manuals that I now can't find, and now I've just lost all the manuals in one go. Because I did that with my stupid NES games, because they were all the same little, rectangular manuals. And I'm so mad to this day because it's like, son of a bitch, like, I don't know where I put them. I'll never find them, ever. All right. I guess this is the same. Wait, is this duplicate? Did they duplicate this instruction manual like twice? This is the GOG version, so because there's no way I'm going to figure out how to get my floppy disk version working on my computer that hasn't seen a floppy disk in decades. But yeah. Anyway, that was fun. I'm glad I remember a lot of it. I was wondering, like, when I actually sat down to play it, whether I would really remember all of it, but it comes back so easily. King's Quest VI came back a little less easily, but there were still certain sections that I like really specifically remembered, like, the underworld shit and not the Cliffs of Logic, that's for sure. Stupid copy protection. Speaking of copy protection, they said in this game, remember at the beginning, you'll need your manual for copy protection or whatever. We didn't need it, so my memory wasn't bad. When would we have needed the manual? I don't think we needed it at all. All the stuff that they had was pretty much in the game somewhere, like the clues and shit. So I feel like the Quest for Glory stuff was more just like to scare people into having purchased it properly. Now, Quest for Glory 4, I think the manual does have like symbols and shit inside it, similar to 6, that you need to know. So that might have been different, if I'm remembering it correctly. So you open that old box art, 80 years old, and you're like, well, I suppose that was a safe place. No, unfortunately, like, one of the past, like, Christmases, because a lot of this stuff was previously at my parents' place, because I'm not bringing everything with me when I, move out to another city. I couldn't find any of that stuff. So at some point, either it got accidentally tossed, or I brought it somewhere else and lost it. I was also a kid. A lot of stuff gets misplaced when you're young and dumb. Now when I'm more of a collector, it's like obviously easier to hold on to shit. Although I say that, and yet I'm not entirely sure where I put Quest for Glory 4. I think I have it in my drawer here. Is that it? No. I have other discs. Oh my god. This is not what I was looking for, but anyone remember this gem? The Spider-Man cartoon maker? I don't remember. I don't know why I still have this one. Of all the fucking things to have locally, this shit is hilarious. Because it's all like clip art animations and stuff, and clip art, like clip sounds and things that you just basically throw together to make really terrible animations. But I thought it was so funny when I was younger. I'll find it later. I know I have the Quest for Glory 4 disc somewhere. Bother me. But yeah. Anyway, that's about it. It is 1 a.m. It's a little earlier than usual for us because sometimes I go to 2, but I mean, we pretty neatly beat the game, so I'm pretty happy with that because I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if this was a fast game to beat because it's been so long since I actually like fully beat it. Now, Quest for Glory 4, I think, takes longer. 3 felt like it took longer, but I saw a crazy YouTube video like just last year or so about the speed run you could do in Quest for Glory 3 where you skip over like 90% of the game like via a glitch. And when I saw what the glitch was, like I think it's on the map screen or something, it's pretty wild. And you could beat it in like, it looked like he beat it in like under 20 minutes or something like that. Whatever. But I mean, the next time we play those games, I want to properly play them. It's not just to play them to like, hey, I could beat it in an evening, you know? So if it takes longer than that for the other games, that's no problem. But yeah, that'll be for the future. I think these are fun to do kind of periodically when right before we ramp up into like a big major game. So we'll save. I guess we should do it in order. We should do Quest for Glory 2 at some point when we have another like slightly dry spell. But the next game on the horizon, the immediate horizon, is going to be Expedition 33. I'm going to be playing it Saturday. No stream this Wednesday, just so folks, you regulars know, because I got to prep all the OBS stuff for the new hotness that's going to be coming in on Saturday. Hopefully, it runs on my computer. I've been not looking at like anything for it, so we were able to run Alan Wake 2, and I feel like that is kind of a demanding game. So hopefully Expedition 33 is fine. I have a decent video card, I have a fast processor. Cross my fingers. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. I hope folks that didn't know anything about Quest for Glory found something interesting in this, and I'm also appreciative for everybody that likes Quest for Glory that popped in to check out the game and wax nostalgic with me while we enjoyed it.